Hello, all of you beautiful beings out there, and welcome to the stream. I am Raw Zim, and this is Ascent to Ascend a Pathfinder. Season 4, Episode 16, The Princely Plot. We shall begin, as we usually do, with introductions, beginning with the illustrious and very stubborn storyteller, Taldarius.
Hello, I am Taldarius, and I shall be the storyteller today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder.
I am Tochemay, and I am playing Gar, the Gnoll, Barbarian.
Hello everyone, I am Kerr. I'm back from being sick. I am playing Kemo, the Proto-Wraith Soul Weaver for now. And very happy to be here again.
Zim?
Right, I'm up. I am Zim, and I am playing as the Marten twins. The psionic incanters, they are sentient feral twin Martens, and they are dark and brotherhood.
Oh. I don't know how to feel about this one. I feel like the Marten twins are going to assassinate someone today all of a sudden.
I am so glad that Crisp recognizes laughter, otherwise you all would have been deaf.
Hello, I am the Fox Bard. I am playing Moriarty the Fox Bard, who has been told that he's the party's moral compass, so the only thing that he can think to do in this case is to drink a lot of alcohol.
I am Tanya Sapien, playing Rosalia Natu Cygnus, the Necros, who requires a moral compass and is learning from watching Moriarty that alcohol is the solution.
It's a solution.
Yep, it's a solution.
Solution
Hello,
mostly made
everyone.
of ethanol. Sorry.
Hello, everyone. I'm Temple. I'm playing Templedor Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein. I'm a Wolven Paladin, Oath Against Chaos, and I'm the anchor of the crew. I keep everyone grounded. That's because I'm big and heavy.
Yeah, I was actually about to make that joke. He's heavy and made of metal.
Also, when he says grounded, he actually means he just keeps sending us to timeout.
And anytime that he falls overboard, we really need to stop the ship immediately.
I
Well, if he's
also
not-
have chains.
If he's holding the rope or the rigging, the boat almost always stops.
That's what the chains are for.
You know, I love how they're so worried about the tree that the twins want to bring on board when we've got timber.
To be fair, our tree weighs more than timber.
Listen,
Hey,
To be fair,
guys,
it's a
guys.
hollow tree.
you know, now that you pointed out, you're trying to bring a tree aboard with Captain Timber. I don't think this is gonna work.
I've been resisting making that joke since it was brought up.
Also, you know, some say I'm overweight. Yes, maybe, but no one overweighs my confidence.
It's mostly metal weight.
He's got that
So
big dog
anyways,
energy.
Recap! Give it to us, Timber.
Alright, so, previous episode. The twins and Moriarty were getting done with Jakovich, walking, and they were ready to go back into town. And Moriarty saw that in the wagon that there was these boxes of goodies, and him, being the thief he was all curious about what was inside. Well, turns out
Hold on. Why do I gotta be a thief to be curious about what's in a box?
I mean,
Anyways.
I had a magical box that I knew had cool stuff inside, but I chose not to because I'm not a thief.
Stop stealing my time to do the thing. I worked really hard on this. There's lots of pictures. Okay. So, anyways,
Oh, it's in crayon.
getting back on track. You know how hard it is to draw all this when I start eating all my crayons? It is very difficult. Anyways,
Okay, yes.
so anyways, the whoever the boss guy's name is, I keep forgetting.
Jakovich?
Randy.
No, he was a subcontractor. Your actual
Randy.
boss. Oh, Andy. Randy was not quite sure what he got other than payment, and the Marten twins were able to identify the items and tell Randy exactly how much it is and what they do, and then left Moriarty hanging as they ran off to go find a gift for Jakovich. While the twins were out in the woods, they were hunting, and they found a cave where they found a bunch of corpses and some pretty incriminating documents on some assassin. Yeah, some assassin. And he apparently works for this guy called the Handler with the VUF. And he found assassination papers and like at least 8 skeletons, possibly more. Anyways, so he went back to Jakovich and told him about it, and then he went back to the boat. Well, he found me doing my patrol like I always do. He healed me up, fixed my foot, and then then he was telling me, I was telling him, I was trying to pick up his morale because he thinks he's a failure and not worthy. But it's okay. The Kaiserman thinks that of everyone, but still finds a use for us. Anyways, he was telling me that he wanted to bone Rosalia, so I was like, that sounds like a great idea. Can I have one? So he gave me a bone, and then we marched downstairs, and then he woke Rosalia up, healed her, and then sprayed acid all over her collar. And then, I really wasn't paying attention because I was kind of reaching my belt, grabbing the bone, and then
I don't like how you're
I whipped
phrasing
out the
this.
bone, and then
Everything about this phrasing.
I took the bone, I whipped it out, and then suddenly Rosalia's getting crushed, and there was white stuff everywhere. And
my god!
And then I had to dig
Oh
her
my
out
God.
of it. It was really, there's a lot of calcium and
the phrasing
and
was
then we got-
fine at the start, and then it just devolved horribly.
This
Trevor,
is what happens when you encourage him.
Maybe we should do more description for the viewers so they are not getting the wrong picture.
I'm
and
sorry
then
no one played that
anyways-
card.
And then anyways, let's see. After that big old mess, I decided to take a nap because I was kind of tired. And
I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know what you were describing there, like in game. I don't remember that part.
Somebody please clip that.
No.
and so I took a nap, and then the next day we woke up, ate breakfast. I made sure, what was it, Ulf or Randolph? It was Ulf. Yeah, I gave Ulf my chow, and then I ate Imperial chow because he did a better job than me. Anyways,
No, Ulf was the footstool that got up and got kicked.
yeah.
What?
There was
He was
a
trying to get back up. He was giving it his all.
there's an
Oh,
ethereal
just ready
influence
to-
to give him some of his hip. There's an ethereal influence to give him some of his hit points back,
It was a
but as
card.
soon as he's tried getting back up, he got kicked right in
Wait,
the
was
face.
it a card or an influence? I forget if it was a card or an influence. Either way, it was one of them.
It was the card, I
It was
think.
a
It's a
heroes
half
never
HP.
die thing.
I didn't hear the audio for that.
Well, anyways, after that, we decided to go visit the boat guy, and apparently we got a putty-based boat that has a big-ass flamethrower on it.
Amongst other things.
After that, we were looking for Moriarty, and believe it or not, he was not in the cheapest hotel. This was uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, it was in
So,
the
thinking
hotel
he
at
was
all.
in danger, I made sure to march through the town and almost cause vehicular manslaughter on the civilians. But anyways, we found Moriarty, and then I started beating on the door. He didn't wake up, so Rose took our bald and pecked him in the face because he left the window open. And then he finally came out all wrapped up, out of uniform, so I threw him back in, and I was so disappointed. And then Rose went in, and then closed and locked the door, and I was like, oh, God, we got to go. And I put the wall hammer down there and knocked on the door and said, there you go. And then I went downstairs.
And that was not why she went in there.
It's totally hammer time. I know hammer time.
It was
when I
not
see
hammer
it.
time. She just needed to talk
Definitely
to him.
hammer time.
I just
Timber
wanted to
yeah.
talk to
declared
him.
it hammer
I
time.
just wanted to talk to
Just
him.
wanted
I
to
just
talk
wanted
to
to
him.
talk.
I just
Yeah.
wanted to shoot him.
By
I
the
just
way,
wanted to talk to him.
Timber, you are not a vehicle. It would just be normal manslaughter.
I would
am
like
a
to argue this
vehicle.
point. He is
People ride
large,
me, I'm
metal,
a
he
vehicle.
requires an entire traffic lane, and he does carry passengers.
Yeah, the twins.
Ah.
Like he specifically his armor is specifically crafted to have nice, comfortable little perches for the twins.
And
Listen,
if he hits you at full speed, you do not get back up.
Listen, if I have a pet parrot, that doesn't make me a vehicle.
You're calling the twins
Pretty sure
pets
I'll fight
from
you
now.
for it. I'll fight you for it.
I'm calling the twins what?
No, Moriarty, having a pet parrot absolutely makes you a vehicle. Have you ever talked to the parrot about this?
Well, maybe Moriarty, if you ate your sloppy chow and hit the gym wall, you could grow up to be a big loyalist just like me.
Oh, I always eat my sloppy.
You're not eating. You're not lifting enough.
Hammer time.
Girl.
And apparently there was some sort of like what do you guys call it? When you're not supposed to go out at night. Curfew, yeah. I don't know why you guys call it curfew. That's just normal to me. But whatever. There's a curfew.
There is.
So, I think that's about where we left off.
Yep.
I feel like there was something else that happened.
There was a conversation between Moriarty and Rose.
There was.
There's also a conversation with Vesk.
Yep,
Oh,
which,
yeah, yeah.
That's some rather interesting information.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, Vess basically revealed that he wasn't a former employee of Dragoness. Is that his name? Dragonass?
Dragomas.
Dragonass. Got it.
Ender Dragon.
Anyways, it's already at 0 Zim. Anyways, yeah, that he wasn't a former employee. He was a former nemesis. That he was a tower climber back in the day, and the reason why they had a score of 5-3 on kills against each other was because they were at opposite ends of the battlefield. This also conversation resulted in Timber discovering exactly how and why Vesk was broken out of jail. So that uncovered a few things, and Rose now realizes that her entire plan was fucked from the start, because if she ascends to godhood, she'll just be a subordinate god underneath Hades.
Oh yeah, and Tibble also promised Vesk a place that he could bake all the bread he wants, and he'll
Because
never
Wolven
be
are always
enough.
hungry.
Yep, so I believe that when this last left off, we just ended off the conversation between Moriarty and Rose.
Which, to be
Yes,
fair, was
and
cut
they were
short because
about
we
to,
ran out of clock.
and they were about to jump into the hammer time.
Yeah.
Ugh,
So I'm gonna grab Rosalia by the horns.
antlers.
What, are you going to do a little bit of bull rushing?
Oh my god. Okay, guys, seriously, these go up on YouTube.
Cut down to in the street with Gaul and Timble, and Timble sitting there all story-eyed, his fist clenched, and he's got a big old smile, and probably Gaul's sitting there smiling too.
I'm now imagining the stupidest thing where Moriarty doesn't have an instrument, so he's just going
The beatboxing bard.
I'm sure that exists.
In the multiverse, everything exists. Even the
Yeah.
worst
So,
things.
anyways, Rose opening the door after you.
I forget, was this...
Rosalia and Moriarty, I don't see you in Fantasy
I
Grounds.
miss. Not enough
I
air.
forgot to log back into the server.
And
And
there's the Sky the Avali reroll. Thank you, Sky.
Yay, we
And I-
roll.
I currently have being awake baby legs.
Oh yeah, it is actual normal person hours for Moriarty.
Moriarty, seriously, when did you get out of bed? Or when did you go to bed? Blah.
Is this an in-character or out-of-character question?
Rose is asking when he went to bed. She already asked before, but she's asking again.
It was... Well, when the tavern... when the tavern, mostly quieted down.
So around midnight?
Oh, no. Well past that.
I get the feeling that if I made you a vampire, it wouldn't change your schedule at all.
You do realize, as strangely as it sounds, foxes are often nocturnal.
Really?
This is true.
It's why you don't see too terribly many during the day. Because they're all off hunting at night.
I tend to be more familiar with the hunting habits of gnolls and wolves than foxes. But good to know.
Wolves are fairly nocturnal, aren't they?
Yes.
And
We have to worry about gnolls during the day and wolves at night. I had a very rough kittenhood.
you were a kitten?
That's... What do you think a young hare is called?
I don't know.
I thought it was a bunny.
Oh.
It was just Bun, not E.
No, it's kitten.
Cute.
A young lagomorph is a kitten.
Meow.
A male is a buck, a female is a doe, and a group of them is not going to be discussed. We should just continue.
What?
A
Wouldn't they
group of
just call it
rabbits
a
is properly... A group of rabbits is properly called a fluffle. Do not tell anybody I said that.
Right, you didn't have the... Wait, hold on. They're called Buck and Dope even before they
As
have
the
antlers?
Yeah, I know.
as the twins just pop into Rosalia's head. Are you gonna make a fluffle?
The eavesdroppers are back.
When they're always here.
They
You
were
always
gone
just
for a
say-
while, and I had my thoughts to myself, and it was glorious.
What lewd things did you think of?
I don't need to answer that without my lawyer present.
But we are
Oh,
present.
you thought of me.
I need a different lawyer.
But,
Just-
by the
Can
way,
you afford a different one?
Or just, what were you saying, Moriarty?
and this is out of character, but the fact that they're called a fluffle, and having played Club Penguin back in the day where you had pet puffles.
A puffle fluffle?
Yeah.
Fluffle, fluffle.
Fluffle fluffle.
Just groaning, grabbing the hammer, attempting to heft it. How much does it weigh?
Isn't it outside the door?
Yeah, she opened the door for
Yeah, she
you.
has the
That was
door
the
open.
beginning of the conversation here.
I thought
think
the
it's
hammer was like propped up against the door, like you can't. Get
Oh
out.
no. Timber, was it against the door or against the frame?
Uh-oh.
Like, did you just like? Did you jam the hammer underneath the handle?
does the door open inwards or outwards? This is important.
Temple literally just dropped it there.
It's like
the door
balanced on the head.
does open inwards, so it doesn't. It wouldn't actually
Okay,
stop you
cool.
from getting out, even though it is a funny thought.
The head is probably
Okay.
like 20 pounds.
So she
Rosalia,
starts-
there's only one way out of here.
She starts to heft it, immediately groans, and is like, oh, no, that ain't happening. Moriarty, I can barely heft this thing.
Moriarty rubs his eyes. He's like, "Oh, I'm recently arrested. Let's see, how big can it be?"
You're able to pick it up. I mean, you know, you're struggling a little bit, but it is definitely pick upable, especially once you heft it onto your shoulder, and the weight is more evenly spread out.
Moriarty's gonna do that. You ever hold a pole over the back of your shoulders and then just like hang your wrists on it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's gonna do that.
All right. It's not quite as comfortable because of the hammer portion, and it's not like very
Balanced.
balanced. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it is you know, taking the it is taking the weight off of your arms.
He's probably gonna be holding it specifically like where like the head's on the left side. His right hand is actually gripping the handle to keep it in place, and levered against itself.
Hammer equivalent of low ready. But yeah, as
the
so
one-handed woven warhammer.
as,
Which is a
as-
two-handed medium size, which would be even larger for small, like Rose.
Yeah.
Oh,
How- how-
no. So
How long until Timber starts wielding, cloud levels of swords?
I have no idea, but that'd be horrifying. But I just realized what Timber would be seeing. Moriarty, because he put the undead necklace back on, means that his fur looks slightly more disheveled, eyes glazed over, and he's the one carrying the hammer now.
Moriarty returns from his conquest.
That's what Timber
so you
sees
guys-
coming down the stairs.
You guys are all back downstairs?
Yeah, we're coming down the stairs.
Okay. Well, I mean, Gore and Timber are out in the street.
I'm sure
Oh,
we'll catch up with them.
Oh, yeah.
Fun.
That was quick.
We didn't do anything. We
Timber.
just talked.
We just
she's a
wanted to
rabbit.
talk. We just wanted to talk. Just wanted to talk.
Buddy.
Timber goes over to Moriarty and like pats his back with his very heavy gauntlet and says, "It's okay." That's completely normal. Sometimes when people are excited, this thing kind of happens. Can I see the hammer back?
Do I have a choice? Can I actually say no to you?
Yes, you can. And then Timber leans in really close. But actions have consequences. The choice is yours.
What if I wanted to hold on to the hammer a little longer?
Why?
Shush, I'm
Alright, I'll
curious.
start playing the boss fight music.
When I'm
Timber's
not
3
here.
Timber's 3 health balls start to show up. Oh wait, 3 health balls.
That's Rose's
no.
thing.
Have you rested
Uh,
since getting utterly decimated?
Yep.
The
Yeah.
twins healed
Okay.
him too.
Fair enough.
Just don't lose it. That's very important to me.
I'm just joking with you. You can have it back. It's
Timber
pretty
takes it
heavy.
back. Oh, this little thing? Timber like waves it around. Like it's just a little, little
Oh,
bulky
crap.
hammer.
Ah! Hit the deck.
Yeah, he's just
Timber-
doing the wiggling left to right in his paw. This little thing.
Timber, you have to realize we are far smaller than you are.
I'm surprised he hasn't realized it already. Like, I know counting and object permanence aren't his thing, but I figured just visual understanding.
Well, I mean, ever since I got out of glorious Balkenborg Wolfenstein, everything's tiny. I
Well,
live
you
a
know, if we head
small
up
world.
north, if we head up north, things might start getting big for you again.
Yeah. Well, Moriarty, I don't believe Timber takes a knee, so he's more, closer to everyone's level.
What are you doing? Are
I
you proposing to me?
I don't believe you were there when we first started this whole tower climbing thing. So I'm going to tell you what I swore to do with everyone else here when we first climbed the tower. That
I mean-
Tempeltor Jägermeister von Glorious Balkenborg Wolfenstein, will do everything in my power to ensure that you climb every tower. In return, the Kaiserin gets to follow me.
So, I wasn't there when you climbed the tower, but I was there after. I got you.
Yeah,
the
I
map.
know. I was just making sure that you knew what I promised this pack.
Right. But you didn't promise it with me.
Well,
Okay,
you're
well,
part of the
he's
pack,
promising
so
it
here
now.
I am promising it. I like to cover all my fortresses.
Oh, you see me as a fortress.
A fortress of solitude. You keep that attitude up.
But a fortress nonetheless.
No, you know what
Sorry,
Timber
I
does
had
with
to make the
fortresses.
pun there. Or joke, excuse me.
If you know what Timber does with fortresses, he wants to ransack me.
This stream is never going to be the same, is it? This is just the new normal.
I mean, to be fair, that fortress isn't loyalist yet, so yes.
I'm sorry, Zem. I just figured the YouTube video is demonetized at this point, so I'm just gonna have fun with it.
Dab.
Just remember to stay within Twitch TOS.
No, I know. I know.
Alrighty, so after I got beaten down and got up and beaten down again and tried to get up a third time, but they couldn't, what exactly was discussed? I'm pretty sure I missed out a lot when Mr. Dragamaz, did I get his name right?
Ender
Dragovich.
Dragon.
Out of game, his name is Dragomos.
Yeah, Dragamaz. Did he say anything? Because he did want to talk to Kemo.
Yeah, he wanted to talk to Kemo, but after you went down, I just sort of left because I did not want any part of that. Didn't want anything to do with that. Luckily, Rosalia has persuaded me otherwise. For now.
Well, Moriarty, that's why I asked you a long time ago, what do you fight for? And you said, I prefer not to fight. Well, you know what? I can't motivate you if I don't know what you fight for.
Dignity.
Can I fight for not fighting?
Timber's point does not compute.
You think Moriarty has any shred of dignity? He's
Timber?
a bard.
Listen,
Timber. I think I can translate here. I think I can translate. You fight to create a world that doesn't need you anymore. That world is the type of world that would need people like Moriarty. He's not needed quite yet, but he will be in the near future.
It's okay, Moriarty. The Kaiserun can find a use for even the most broken person.
I wouldn't say that he's broken. A little bent,
wouldn't.
maybe.
It depends on the kind of bend.
But did he say anything like state secrets or like possible weaknesses or location?
Well, Rosalia was a donkey, so I don't know what she heard.
Okay, just because I get turned into a donkey does not mean that I didn't have my faculties. They mentioned the island that he controls, but the towers on it. Anything that would be considered strategic, they didn't discuss. They did go off to have a private discussion, though, so there may have been things discussed
Location
then.
of that island?
They never mentioned where it was at, but I'm sure Kemo knows where it is.
I bet it was Monkey Island.
I will say that something important that did get mentioned around you guys was the fact that it was up near Ebrium,
Ebrium.
which
I
is
said
go ahead.
It said somewhere near Ebrium, so if we have a map of where all the towers are at, whichever one's closest to Ebrium is probably where he's at. He's centered himself around it, and he explicitly stated that he would stand in our way if we tried to climb that one, so there's that.
Well, you know, I was told by Vosk that he wants to break our will. And Temple smiles.
Yeah,
Unfortunately for him,
yeah,
the Kaiserun sent a Jägermeister.
yeah. Rose just like, yep. Yeah, I know where this is going.
Well,
To be fair, breaking the body in this setting is a very temporary measure, considering there's a resurrection.
Mm-hmm.
especially with Timber.
Well, see, he intends to break our wills. The problem is, I don't have the choice of stopping, and Timber, I wouldn't be surprised if you actually get off on dying.
I thought that'd be you.
There are some things I say that I really shouldn't say. Some things that I wish I could take
freedom
back.
of speech.
Yeah, don't worry.
Because once you say it, you can never take it back.
Don't worry, Rosalia. I say plenty of things that I sometimes maybe regret as well.
Well,
Such as Harder Daddy when he's with Timber.
Uh,
Yeah, Timber
Well-
gets weird when I call him father.
well,
you people are corrupting me.
Dear
That's
rabbit.
why you should become a loyalist.
You're
Keeps you
doing to
protection
me
from
what the
corrupt-
collar is doing to Rose.
It's okay.
Is she enjoying it? Is she developing kinks?
It's okay. It's okay.
No, not specifically that. Oh my god.
Because we've joked about that in the past, you know. I gotta make sure.
Alright. Back to what
Yeah,
Temple was
please-
gonna
yeah.
say.
Please stop. Yeah.
Okay. Well, what did you guys have planned?
Well, right now it seems like the priority is fundraising. As far as dealing with the towers and stuff, we don't have a plan for that yet. All we have is short-term plans.
To be fair, the entire point behind fundraising is to get ourselves better arms and armors, because let's be honest, if we're going against someone who can punch you out in, I want to say it was 5, maybe 6 seconds, maybe we should get you some enchanted armor of some sort, you know?
Yeah,
we
so I could get punched for long goal. That's a great idea.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, just find ourselves some weapons, armors, items of magical quality.
Oh, the map. Moriarty's map that he got from that tower. The X moved.
The X moved, but it's still on an island. We need to charter a ship.
So whatever the item
Maps
is,
don't do that.
magic ones do. Whatever that map is pointing towards, it has moved, which means either it's already been found by somebody, or it's currently in the possession of somebody, or maybe it actually is somebody, and just finding them will lead to fortune in some way. Either way, we aren't going to lose it. The map will automatically update as it moves, so that's good to know.
Hey,
That's good to know.
And while we're here, we should go investigate the tomb people.
Yes, the tomb people, the guardians, because I
You
really
guys
don't want to
also
go
want to
through
talk
another
to the
dimensional
clone?
rift. But
I wanted to talk to the prince, but only because that was the best way I had of making money, outside of going back to a fella named Jakovich, who we probably shouldn't go back to.
again, what's the deal with Jakovich? Why is everyone so freaking out about him?
All right.
All that I've
so-
heard is that he talks a lot. That's it.
All right, so
What's so bad about
Rosalia,
talking a lot?
imagine an individual who walks up to you and he starts talking to you, and he just doesn't stop talking to you. He'll talk to you about your wife, your family, well, his own family, his own wife, all the things that have ever been happening in his own family. He'll go on and he'll.
During the onion famine.
All right.
Well, there's your cue, Taldarius.
Yep.
You wish to talk to the prince, see if we can get some more walk.
Oh, hold
Adventure
on.
music.
Do.
The song that plays in Tipper's head when they go on adventure.
Yep. But yes, as for the twins, you two are receiving a sending call. Would you like to pick up?
They will answer.
I didn't know sending was optional. I thought you got forced to hear whatever the hell was going on.
Technically, no. It is technically optional.
Okay.
Hey, I found this large box of scrolls down in my basement. Turns out my great uncle Gora's stash these away, and they let me, new message, talk to people. So I thought I'd go ahead and send a message to my buddies. It was in a mahogany chest, though, which is, new message, really interesting, because my great uncle Gora really hated mahogany trees for some reason. Kept talking about how they were complete assholes to everything else. New message. You know, I never knew if he was a druid or just hated mahogany. That reminds me of a funny story with chests, though, because, new message, one time I found a chest made
Real
of
quick.
stone that wasn't an actual chest.
Are the others within a mile of the twins?
Yeah.
They're connecting the call to everybody.
Yep. That wasn't an actual chest, but instead tried to eat me. Unfortunately, it was made of new
What
message
is this?
stone, so I
Who
could
is this?
see what it tasted like. Speaking of, I think that the wolf barrel is coming along nicely. It's still got a new message while on it, but I think that something as strong as that wolf will taste
Temple
pretty good.
disconnects.
I always heard from my Aunt Hilda that new message, stuff is always better if you fight for it, so how much better will it be if you personally fought for it? I wonder if it'll,
So-
new message, be more of a tender meat after. It was certainly a tough enemy to fight, and I was feeling fairly tender afterwards myself. Anyways, new message, time to set the table. I have a friend coming to visit in a few weeks, and I want to be sure it'll be ready for him. New message, found out that if I wear some of my father's work gloves, the silverware doesn't smoke anymore, so that's nice. Speaking of my father's work, new message, gloves, if you ever find some dragon skin leather, send it my way. I accidentally tore a hole in these the other day. See you later.
I'm about to find some dragon skin.
Was that
I
him?
think the best part was the new message,
The new
part.
Yeah.
The sending only sends like what, 20 words?
25,
Yes.
and every 25 words, new message.
Oh no.
Was that Jakovich?
Yes.
Give me a moment. Give me a moment.
And Moriarty just
And
sees
now the
Temple
twins
smile,
disconnect from everybody.
And you just see Temple smile. Like he's got a nasty plot.
Was that?
I know how to weaponize this.
Oh, I can think of a dozen ways to weaponize it. Was that Jakovich?
Aye.
I can see why people can't stand him now. He's almost as bad as my cousin.
So tell us about
Wait.
your cousin.
I don't know if they're still alive or not. It's been a long time. So the family kind of
Oh, hey,
fractured
luckily you can
after
fix
some of us
that.
wanted to. This is true. The family kind of fractured after, Dad and I wanted to stay and keep running the mill, and the others wanted to flee to a safer town. And yeah, so I haven't seen my cousin in years. The problem is, they had just moved to another town that was facing almost as much problems as ours. So,
You have a plan?
hair folk don't exactly have a long life expectancy, anyways.
Was your father a thief?
No,
Okay.
he's a respectable businessman.
When you
He-
say it like that, you make me questionable.
Oh my god.
So we're gonna
He's-
request meeting
But-
with the Prince, see if he needs new walk.
Yes. But there's a reason when I retrieved my dad's soul that I picked a body with antlers. He was a jackalope as well. He had the gene. And he was sworn to Demeter, okay? That's a big deal for us. If that tells you anything about his character. And he ran a successful business without needing to resort to underhanded tactics that I was aware of. And you've seen him work in with the orphans since I brought him back. He's a smart guy.
Have I?
Well, you would have seen him giving lessons on the ship, if you've ever been there after she brought him back.
Okay. I mean, to be fair, someone who's smart and someone who's cunning often fall into the same circles.
Fair.
And maybe it's
I don't
just
think I would call him cunning anymore. He didn't come back quite right, but I'm working on that.
Joke.
That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
But anyways, it might just be a colloquial thing as well. But most of the mills and the grainers, at least back when I was from, tended to be known for laundering.
Good to know, but no, as far as I was aware, he ran a legitimate business. If you really want, I could interrogate him when we get back to the ship. He can't lie to me.
I sure
Where-
hope they laundered stuff. Clothes get so dirty.
Oh, you see, they didn't launder clothes. Excuse me.
They were. It's a turn of phrase, laundering money. It means to take illegally gotten money and make it look like it's legal, so that way you can spend it without raising suspicion.
That sounds like tax evasion.
It is.
Oh.
But my dad was a respectable businessman. He would never do that. This is not foreshadowing. If it is, that would be Taldarius's decision.
The fun part about being able to make unilateral decisions is that people don't know.
Foreshadowing
was
is
it
a
something I
literary
pulled out?
device.
Was it something I pulled out of my hat, or was this part of the plan all along? Who fucking knows?
Turns out
Mori-
Jakovich's buddy's name was Chekhov.
Chekhov's gun.
Ugh.
Moriarty,
Tennessee
you've
has-
tempted
That
you've
sounds
tempted the
poetic.
gods and rewritten my family's entire fortune. How do you feel?
All
Actually,
right,
if he was doing criminal things, it would explain why he wasn't afraid of the gnolls.
Hey, why would that explain that?
well, I mean, he could also know that he's gonna die anyways, so he just decided to be brave for you.
No, I didn't say that in character.
Oh,
When I'm talking in character, it's got that gravel underneath it because, you know, the collar.
Rosalia constantly being choked.
okay. Well,
Well,
let's
just
get a move
accumulated
on.
damage.
We're kind of just. I'm blocking traffic.
Okay, vehicle. Yeah, let's go. Where are we going?
Prince.
To the prince.
And then
Oh,
cultists.
why are we going to the prince now?
Because
I thought you were going to the
to
prince.
go look for a walk.
I mean, I personally want to go see the Guardians, see what they're all about. Make sure they're not, you know, trying to rip a hole in reality again.
Yeah, that kind of seems important.
I'd go see them as well.
I was wanting to see the prince, see if I could get a deal done with them, but oh well.
To the Guardians, then.
We can go see the prince.
So,
If Timber wants to kill him.
for the sake of
Why would I want to
continuity, the twins were going to go to the prince the first thing that they opened for, you know, being able to.
Yep.
Which would mean that
Which,
they would go to the prince before the rest of the group.
Yep.
Yeah, especially if they're going over to meet with the other people first. So yes, we're gonna go ahead and actually, real quick, Kerr, Kemo has canonically mostly just been brooding and thinking things over.
Yes.
So, what do you want Kemo to have been, you know, going to do, about to do, etc., etc.?
He was on the ship at the time. That's where I imagined he was at the end of the last session that I was in.
I mean, he really didn't have a reason to get off the ship.
Well, he came back to the ship after talking to his father.
Yeah, after he got done, I was just saying he probably came back to the ship and did something, or
Yeah, he was considering doing stuff. He was working through a lot of shit in his head.
Krug is missing.
I can
Yeah.
I can deploy the birds to go looking for him.
And he very much was towards the end of that wow, I don't want to call it brooding section, but brooding section. That's when he would have started praying a little bit.
To who?
The Marten twins, clearly.
He prayed to a lot of people. It was more of a first come, first serve sort of thing.
He's throwing it out there.
Mostly because he wasn't sure if anyone would actually care enough to answer.
God, any God, please respond.
Hello, I am the Kaiserin.
Okay, someone else, please.
Anyone else?
Somebody else. Anybody else?
I'm
Well,
sure
Nash
you're.
would.
I'm sure you're a
Immediate-
very nice woman. But is there anyone else here who can take my call?
Hades.
Well, Nash too
yo.
would.
No. Is there anyone else who can take my call? Hades, just yo.
Yo.
Give me another chance real quick. I'll get back to you if no one else answers.
No one's going to answer. You're already dead.
I mean, you might find someone else. There are lots of gods of death here. I'm not short on options in that case.
I could find a use for you.
Darius, please, let's continue.
all right. I'll have mercy.
I need an adult.
You need an adult.
I am an adult.
No, you're an anthropomorphic figment of humanity's belief coalesced around a spark of divine power.
Correct. But I'm an
I mean-
adult of it.
A magnanimous dispensation.
Tochemay tipped $110. Razimaluring.
Oh, we're getting a pizza.
Tochemay, thank you so much for that tip. Thank you so much for supporting the channel as much as you do. You are incredible. I can't do this without you. The tip goal has been fully completed.
All right.
Special auto delivery.
But yes,
Special
Kemo would
order.
be trying to pray for help and guidance right now.
Yep. You do have a fair amount of offers, after all. You know, with the whole religious war thing in a religious area, there's always a fair amount of attention on Relago. It's even home to a tower, after all. One of the ones that catches your attention, though, is a little bit of a feeling from a god named Lagrus, Lagrus. And they are a god of hope and revolution. Well, hope, revolution, and war, specifically. That's the domain. Timber's allergic reaction.
I am intrigued.
Razor of the downtrodden.
Timber, cover your ears.
It's okay, I can't hear it. I'm very far away, and I have imperial grade tinnitus. The Kaiser prepared me for this.
Kemo would be actually kind of intrigued and interested by this. Yes, I should become a high warrior of hunter.
High warrior hunter. But please make a knowledge religion check for me, Kemo. All right. So, it's always a little bit hard to really parse through a, the sort of feeling that you get from, a divine figure if you're not there in person. But, you're definitely getting the feeling that Lagros is very much about the raising of the weak and downtrodden by their own power, by you know, like I said before, the best way to describe it is that this is a tree of liberty god.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys know the quote about the tree of liberty.
I've heard of it, but I don't know the exact quote.
Okay. So, just in order to lessen the explanation time, the quote is, "The tree of liberty must be refreshed from time to time with the blood of patriots and tyrants."
Ah, yep. Okay, that does sound familiar.
Yep. And Lagros is very much in favor of the blood of tyrants.
Now I know why he's interested in Kemo.
I am intrigued with taking out tyrants and protecting people and saving them from that.
Okay, kill your dad.
Which one? All right, but yes, that is probably one of the more intriguing of the offers, although there are, of course, a litany of other options that are, from basically all around the gamut.
No, I'm not accepting the god of undeath. No, I'm not accepting Lamashtu's offer. No, we're not accepting the god of murder.
The Dead 3 are interested.
Why would I join Merkel, Bale, or Ball?
Because you're very good at murdering.
Okay, yes, I am. It doesn't mean I should join the Dead 3, though, or any of the Dead 3. It's
Well,
like
to be fair, you do kind of have a bit of a grandfathered in connection.
You're not wrong. It's like Merkel, god of death and undeath. So you're undead. You already got that going for you, kid. How about I set you up here? God damn it. Bale. Well, you've already gotten the makings of a tyrant. You've gone through Tyrant 101. You're already way ahead of most of my other followers.
To be fair, you are actually like one of the most knowledgeable people on the entire world about being a tyrant.
I know, which is why I'm literally further than most of his followers are.
This is one of those cases where the phrase "I learned from the best" is not a good thing.
It shall be done, and done well.
Yeah, what they said.
And Bale's just like, you kill things really, really well. And a lot. I like that. Can we see you do more of that?
I like your words, Magic Man.
And Kemo's just... God
By
damn
the
it.
way, thank you for the all-in attack card, Kenku.
Kemo's just like...
That is made is all in.
Kemo's just like, God damn it. I now understand why my dad wants to go after the gods sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yes. Okay, all the time. But it's not, hey, he came to my recital once. He put off a whole invasion so he could come to my school recital. That was nice of him.
I'm sorry, I just have the mental image of this oversized guy in this resplendent, glowing armor, along with his honor guard, and he's just scrunched down into this tiny folding chair in an auditorium.
Basically, just like, still within full gauntleted hands, like the quietest, most polite clap that he could manage.
I just read Woe's remark in the chat down areas.
Yeah. That's why I thought it was very funny about you immediately adopting all those kids, considering you also do have training on how to make followers reliant on you.
Oh, God.
Apple and tree. To be fair, you did roll quite the ways down a hill, though, if you are praying to a god.
Yeah. Kemo is at a low point right now. God, do we just side him up with Merkel or Bale? I'm sure Bale would absolutely love him. No, Kemo would be very.
Hello? Who is this voice in my head?
Hunter, get out of here.
Hunter, get out.
The death god himself.
The over god of creation speaks.
Hi, I'm Kemo. I'm at a really low point. I'm an undead. All of my friends hate me, and I have nothing really left to live for at this point. I'm just looking for someone who might be able to give me a little bit of hope.
You can always sacrifice me.
I'm sorry,
Wait.
but Hunter just left you on red.
Lagros is still interested.
But yes, I think.
No,
I think
the
he would
storyteller
be-
told him to get out of here, so he got out of there.
Yeah.
I think Lagros would be who Kemo would be most interested in, kind of go with his ideals the most.
Not enough ale.
All right, there's a Kenku reroll. Thank you, Kenku. So you have
Answer-
two rerolls.
Answer prayer. You've got prayer.
You've got prayer. Yahoo! Bruce Almighty, let's go. All right.
What is a prayer?
All right, but yes. So,
That's the thing that you do when you want to ask Arceus to do stuff for you.
Continue, Taldarius.
Say your prayers!
Yes, but you guys, I don't know why I said you guys when I'm talking to one person. I'm just so used to the party being a group. Kemo, you are definitely getting a positive response from Lagros. As well as a feeling that you should really go to Ebrium and talk to some people.
Okay. I can try doing that. How far away is that from here? I'm assuming my dad would have taught me basic geography.
Yeah. Okay, so for the basic geography of where nations are in the world, the Imperium is near the center, and they've been expanding in like all directions. To the north is Hoscavania, and then going counterclockwise, it goes Ebrium, then it goes the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra. So that's about where you're at. So you're at the Heavenly Kingdom of Akra, more towards the north, but definitely close to where the Imperium is. If you go north, then it turns into Ebrium.
Okay.
And then if you keep going west from where you are, because the Imperium's to the east, if you keep going west on the other side is where the VUF is located.
Okay.
I wish I had a piece of paper so I could doodle this.
I know I've talked about this before, but yeah, that's the basics of where you're at. And then to the south is the Pirate Boys. VAS.
Yes, Kemo is going to kind of nod a little bit and basically like, okay, I will try going there and seeing what I can find out.
Yep. Go ahead and roll me another religion check real quick. $14. Interesting, interesting. All right. You get a single name in your head, which is by the name of Malborg.
Okay.
So that's the information you have. You should go up to Ebrium and you have a name of Malborg.
Go up to Ebrium and find this Malborg. Got it. Okay, I can do that. Out of curiosity, too, what is his holy symbol?
Oh, it is that of a sword and a plowshare.
Okay.
Sword and plowing.
Down, twins.
When Kemo is going to stand up.
The twins worship Slanesh.
He will offer a small prayer of thanks. Focusing intently on the holy symbol he has on his hand. Because we gave him that, if you remember, Taldarius.
Yep.
I suppose, though, he would also try to see where the others are.
All right, so it would be, Kemo now has done that and is going to be trying to find out where the rest of the party went. And now it'll be the twins going into chat with the prince. Zimboy Mibop?
Yes.
Yeah. So
they're going up to the gate.
You said you wanted. Yep. So you said you wanted to be there the first opportunity that they'd actually let people in, right?
Yes.
All right. It's not quite at the crack of dawn. It's a little bit after that, unlike normal. But you
They
definitely
arrive
see
at the
that.
crack of dawn.
Yeah, but you just kind of be left waiting a little bit.
Yeah.
You see that there's definitely much more guard activity than you're used to the past couple times that the twins were here. It seems like they've really beefed up security. I mean, there's guards all along the walls instead of an occasional sentry that was there before. It seems they've really pulled out the stops. There is a small crowd that gathers, most likely just for, grievances of the day, mediations, other such courtly matters that the prince normally has to deal with in his day-to-day. But as the doors open, due to the timing that you got there, you're actually pretty much right in the front. And as the entire group is let into the mansion, palace, you see that while as before there were guards just along the walkway to where the prince is sitting on his nice lounge, there's also a large amount of guards inside of the courtier waiting area, where all of the various courtiers are talking, hanging out, making deals, and the such. Whereas before there was only a handful of guards around there. It seems that the prince isn't the only one that has additional security right now.
Good to know. Good to know.
Please note, these are not palace guards. These are normal, like hired or household guards.
I was kind of figuring since they were, you know, part of the other groups.
Yeah. I just want to make it, you know.
Not ornamental.
clear.
So is the prince there?
Yes. And he, too, is wearing actual armor right now. Of course, fittingly fancy, fluted, and other such things that, you know, make it rather nice and fancy and, overall, fairly gaudy, but actually pretty practical as well.
Does
Probably
he
made out of, like mythball.
Does he look like he actually understands how to move and such in that armor?
Roll me a sense motive.
The other one doesn't have as much of a bonus, but... Well, I was hoping he'd at least roll higher, but oh well.
Yeah. He looks completely comfortable inside of his suit of armor.
Dun dun dun.
Your Honor, I'd like to call bullshit on that. Of course that's what I get the 20. Of course. Oh,
but yes,
actually,
he does appear to be most completely comfortable inside of his armor from your sense.
Actually, the first one would have a +5. There was a inspiration played earlier that
The
for a
first
+5
thing has a...
Okay.
If
Oh,
that
in
changes
that case,
anything. Okay.
It actually does, because based on what he rolled, the DC was a 22. You realize that he's putting on a really good front of being very comfortable in his armor, but he absolutely, it doesn't look similar to, Timber moving around in his armor, where obviously he lives in it, or other armored individuals that are fairly experienced. It seems like he might have some training, but he's nowhere near as comfortable as he's portraying.
Good to know. Good to know.
Basically, he's putting on a very good front to make any assassins much less confident about going after him.
Okay. Noted. So yeah, the twins are going in, kind of looking around the room, just tapping along the floor. And they're just gonna casually go up as close as until they are stopped.
Yeah. You'd be able to get basically to the foot of the steps, unlike before, where you were stopped a good way before that.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I heard that I have you to thanks for the warning of the unfortunate news. So I would like to thank you for that.
Oh, yeah. Here's the proof. We just wanted to make sure it went to your hands. There's actually a lot of people in this thing. And they will pop out the box with all the notes in it.
All right. At this, he's going to look to one of the two guards that stands right beside him and motion towards the box. One of them will march down, grab the box, inspect it to see if there's anything nefarious. It seems like he doesn't see anything outside of, the papers inside. So he goes ahead and brings the box and everything up to the prince. Please, which note did you leave on top?
I don't think they would have left anyone in particular on top.
All right, in that case, I'm just going to rule it was Jakovich because his was obviously the most recent.
Oh, yeah, that would, yeah.
All right. They went after... Why would you go after Jakovich? That doesn't seem like a good decision.
Because I'm trying to make your bridge.
That's actually how we tracked down the lair, is we went out to help Jakovich, and he got attacked by the pet of the assassin, and we don't know where the assassin himself is, but he did have some undead too.
Interesting. Oh, these... these have holes in them. Oh, that's what happened to him. You know, I wondered ever since he stopped coming to court. I figured that he just had family business. No. That's what happened to the alderman. No wonder the tithes weren't coming in. And there's some church officials as well. There's me. Overall, it seems like he recognizes a astonishingly large amount of names on this inside of this box, and is looking increasingly worried as the list goes on and on
and on
and
on.
Until eventually he gets to one in particular, and you see his countenance go from his rather, easygoing, lackadaisical, out of touch countenance to scrunching. As he kind of like, at this point, takes the entire wad except for one of them that has holes in it, and just kind of tosses it aside and stands up looking at this one piece of paper.
Oh no.
They are tilting their heads and looking at each other before back up at him.
Tana, do a heckin' concern.
Tana not there.
Tana concern through the fourth wall.
Get back.
Tanya,
in your
not
box.
Rose.
Get back in your box.
No.
This certainly explains a lot.
Rose senses a disturbance.
What is it?
Well, when I was quite young, my mother went missing, and we never found her. Now I know why. You said Jakovich killed their pet, right?
Yeah.
Good.
We had to fix up the house because there was a really big fight that he had with the pet. We don't know where the undead were, but he was very proud of killing the wolf.
A wolf? Why would you keep a wolf as a pet? Suppose you're an assassin.
I mean, we've got a heck puppy as a pet.
At this point, he literally like scrunches up the bounty paper, quite like, viciously, and throws it to the side.
The twins share
And
another
it looks like
look and
he's
back up.
kind of like, working his jaw. He seems like extremely upset at this news. Not the news of the heck puppy. I mean, obviously the news of what actually.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah, I figured as much. He just really hates hellhounds. You don't understand.
You don't understand. It's not a phase.
It's not a phase, Mom. This is where I would tell my mom it's not a phase. If I had one.
If I had one. But yes, it seems like the prince is like actually like very upset and also kind of devastated at this news.
Did we just accidentally war?
What'd you say?
Did we just accidentally a war?
Well, it's kind of hard to do that considering that, you know, there was like information on there about like, you know, the fact that this was VUF. And he's kind of already at war with the VUF?
Double
fair
war!
It just went from it just went from a
Explanation.
political religious war to a blood feud war.
Yeah, this just
Blood
went
feud.
this just went from a yes, we are at odds about this and I will never agree with you to I'm going to rip your jaw out of your skull.
I'm gonna rip your jaw off and beat you with it.
So, as the party, we would like to offer our services as assassins for magical weapons and or armors.
The twins are going to use their creation sphere to generate a wall surrounding the dais, basically blocking the view of him from the rest of the courtiers. And they're sending him a private message instead of broadcasting. We figured you wouldn't want the others to see you like this.
You immediately notice the guards around you freaking the fuck out.
Roll initiative.
Yes, there's an assassin. Let's separate the VIP from everyone.
Oh no, specifically they were putting it on the outside of the guards. If that was not clear. Yeah, the guards are inside the wall.
You said like around the... Yeah, you said around the dais, and he only has 2 guards with him on the dais, and the rest are, like, you know, lining the pathway and shit like that. So, like,
So those 2 guards would be in there with him, but the rest are...
Yeah, so his 2, like, head personal bodyguard men are with him. And all the other guards see is a completely black wall separating them from the prince.
Now, let's be real, if those are his retainers, they've seen worse.
They are leaving the like they are not on the inside of it. They're leaving that space open, you know, going towards the gate. I assume that only guards can really they're angling it specifically so only the guards out there in the middle would be able to see, not those out on the balconies.
Oh, okay, so you don't want to dome him. You're just putting up, like, you know, a changing room privacy screen thing.
Basically, yeah.
All right.
And thank you, Kenku, for the storm.
Yeah, Kenku has started a storm. Luckily,
And raining constantly for a week.
So right now it won't matter, but it will when you go outside. But yes, the courtiers seem rather displeased with the fact that there is active magic of some sort blocking the view of the prince. But the prince is, in fact, having a little bit of a moment. Oh. And he is going to turn to the same guard that grabbed the box from you. And he is going to say something. You can't quite make it out. It seems like he's kind of like talking through his teeth right now. Makes a rather aggravated gesture, and that guard goes off looking for something. And he is booking it.
And he is what?
Booking
it.
Oh.
Like, he's going into a full-out sprint.
The twins are just kind of shuffling awkwardly.
Yep.
Things were getting very serious very fast.
They were not anticipating this.
Yep, they were not. To be fair, though, he did just find out why his mother went missing.
Oh, yeah. They were not expecting this to happen, though.
All right, Woe is doing an ethereal influence. First of the game. I appreciate your restraint for waiting this long, Woe.
There you go.
Rosalia, I'm feeling another bat of horns coming on.
All right.
Feeling another what coming on?
Another bout of horns coming on.
the influence.
Yeah. Horns.
The gods are clearly telling you that you need to settle down and get into a monogamous relationship.
Yes. So while the runner is gone, you can see that the courtiers and their guards are looking around at each other rather uneasily. And you're even able to spot a weapon or two that is inconspicuously pointed towards other nearby guards. It seems like they are not reacting very well to the prince receiving some sort of news that has caused this and unknown magic, keeping them from being able to see the prince. Although they could still kind of hear him.
They are readying to snag any missiles that may start flying around.
All right. Interesting. All right. So it takes a good minute before the runner comes back. And he does with a few items. Please roll me a perception check as well as a spellcraft.
Should I use one of the party rerolls on that first perception?
I think you're good.
Yeah, I think.
I think you're fine.
I'm also asking for a spellcraft. All right.
That might need a reroll. I'm not sure.
All right. So you see that the person is actually carrying back multiple items, in fact, including a matching helmet to the rest of the prince's attire. And this helmet is, like, low-key, but also obvious to you that it is enchanted to all get out. In fact, it has multiple enchantments weaved on it, actually. Increased protection, as well as the fact that upon a trigger word being activated, it basically, do you know what a torque of bravery is?
No.
All right. So basically, it gives him a like a wreath of fire, like above the thing, above the helmet, and all allies who can see him are immune to fear effects.
Oh, okay.
In addition, yeah, it's basically just like a torque of bravery. In addition to that, he also receives a well, there's no other way to say it other than a checkbook. And in addition to that, he is handed an absolutely, like, stunning, immaculate sword that he ties around his hip. It's hard to tell exactly what the enchantment is on it, considering that it's, inside of the sheath and you're not able to get the best look at it. But you think it absolutely has something to do with cutting.
Gee, the sword be having something to do with cutting. Who would have thought
Well, the
it?
enchantment. Stop being coy. You know I mean the enchantment.
I mean,
Be
that
well,
seems
for this
pretty unusual.
blade, it cuts.
Yeah, it seems pretty unusual. I've never heard of that before.
It's not a rapier.
I couldn't help it.
Grug would be so proud. The sword of sharp.
Sword of sharp. Yes. Sword can sharp. But yes, he is then going to rather roughly, basically kind of shove on the helmet. One of his gauntlets is going to be taken off and literally just tossed to the ground angrily with a clatter. And he's going to pull out a quill and start furiously writing onto the little checkbook thing.
The twins are very confused with this series of events, but they're just kind of shuffling a little awkwardly. One of them's keeping an eye on the crowd. The other is watching more, watching, and then they're both maintaining the walls.
Yep. It seems like there was a bit of excitement when the clattering of metal hit the ground. Because, that's generally not a good sign when the prince is in full armor. But given that there's no reaction from the guards, there's no yelling, they eventually quiet down, although it did lead to some of the weapons being directly pointed instead of inconspicuously. $5,002 procedures, and you can hear him mumbling as he's writing out something onto these slips of paper before tearing them off and handing them to the other guard that's nearby, his other personal guard, who's sort of just collecting these and keeping them in a nice stack.
I think he just issued a few war bonds there.
Mayhaps the rich man who is very angry is opening up the treasury a bit.
I'm going to throw my wallet at you. Oh yeah, how much? All of it.
He just gives the twins a blank check.
No.
Well, it's not going to be a blank check, but after a surprisingly, he is going at this writing. It's not a couple slips of paper and done. He's actively there is more paper outside of the checkbook right now than you think could have possibly fit inside of the checkbook to begin with.
It's
that furious writing anime meme.
No, it's SpongeBob. When he's making that F or whatever.
Yes, when he was doing his driving exam.
Yeah.
Oh, the
Some of these and some of these.
The
break time.
So, because I was starting to drift off for a little bit there, I'm going to make some coffee. Pumpkin spice, hazelnut, or toasted coconut? Pick for
Pumpkin
me.
spice. 'Tis the season.
Popcat spice.
You can
Coconut.
be okay, Timber. Gotta be contrarian.
I hate.
They already said pumpkin spice.
I do hate the fact that the moment that fall hits, literally September 1st. And I am officially every white girl.
You woo.
But after a few minutes of writing, there's a piece of paper that is torn off and handed to the runner guard, and that one approaches you and hands over a slip of paper, and very quietly explains that there was a 1,500 gold bounty on any information to the fate of the late princess.
They just quietly accept it and disappear it into their bag. They don't know
Yep,
what to do with it, but they are feeling like they need to be quiet right now.
Yep.
Yeah, of
They were. It would
That
also
would be a
just
very
come
good
with
time to shut
instructions
up, yes.
to, basically visit any local money establishment and they'll honor it.
Oh, okay.
And after a good little while of that, the book Snapshot is handed back, and now the guard that has all of these slips of paper written up, like it's actually like a comical amount of like slips of paper that have been handed to him, and like basically rebound up slightly with like a couple like things of string. So like imagine like money stacks, but instead of that, it's checkbook notes.
It's just an awkward child carrying a shit ton of books.
Yeah. And then eventually he goes running off. And the prince stalks back to where he threw down his gauntlet, puts it back on, sits down rather roughly onto his dais, and is now, basically, when someone's like thumbing their sword?
Yeah.
He's basically doing that over and over and over.
The twins are not certain whether they should leave or stay or leave the wall up or take it down. They're just gonna wait patiently.
After a little bit, he will eventually motion like a down, like towards one of the walls.
They will dissipate the walls.
Okay, if it's outside,
All right.
it shouldn't be able to get in.
Then instantly that cat meme with like 20 fucking howlballs.
Yeah.
They are still ready to grab anything that may go flying.
Yeah. Speaking of, this surprises a fair amount of the people, especially like, with no warning, no sound. But, there wasn't any actual shots fired that you really see. All right. After a little bit of just thumbing his sword, open and close, he's going to lean back forward and address you again. I'm sorry for the interruption. I had another matter that I wanted to speak to you about, given that I heard that you were going to come to an audience. Now, we have been doing reclamation attempts around the island to mostly good success, except that the various parties that we've sent to the Tomb of Adric to reclaim that and rebuild the fort there and repair it, none of them have come back. Now, I was planning on just calling back a marshal and telling them to have at it, but I suspect in the near future that they're going to be rather busy. So, in lieu of that, I would love it, absolutely adore it, if you and your group would go ahead and inspect that for me, and figure out what's causing all of my patrols to go missing there. I know that, your envoy, your diplomat, is not here, but I figured that we could come to an agreement about this.
They will go up onto their hind legs and give a salute. Absolutely.
Fucking adorable, yeah. little anime sparkles.
Actually, we already heard about something to do with that a little bit.
Do tell.
There's some kind of group there doing some kind of ritual. Last time we came across this group doing this ritual, they kind of tore apart the fabric of reality.
It's very simple. Look it up. Press H.
Would you be okay with taking care of that for me? I prefer my island being where it is, thank you.
Yeah, we could take care of it.
That'll be about 350. Our price is 350 platinum.
It's tree fitty. Tree
350.
Move the tree for me, god damn it. That's what it.
Now, what would it take for me to not have to hear about any such news in relation to this in the future?
Well, we're getting a new ship built. Some help with that. Also, there's a tree that was really cool that's still alive, and we kind of want to transplant it onto the new ship. And we were kind of hoping to find, see if you knew anybody that could help us with that.
Oh no, the tree.
Oh,
all right.
The
Well,
tree is going ahead.
I'll count some of that as a personal favor if you would tell your captain envoy to come and speak with me at some point to hash out the actual payment details. That would be much appreciated.
Actually, we kind of are probably the best ones to talk to for that. Captain Timber's not the greatest with numbers.
All right, well, I normally prefer to talk with the envoys themselves about it. But, in light of recent circumstances, how much do you want?
So out of character, how much was the ship as a whole?
Okay, so you guys had quite the bit on your tab, but you kind of already asked him as, like, you know, part of the payment, so he's talking, like, on top of covering the ship.
Oh!
Like, how much liquid gold?
So this is on top of the ship as well as the tree, right?
Yeah. He said he'll
Okay.
count the tree as a personal favor, sort of thing.
Oh, okay, cool. Well then... I don't know what else to ask for,
He's literally asking the amount of liquid cash that you want.
Well, yes, I know that. I'm just trying to... Here, Kerr, how much should I ask for? You know Pathfinder better than I do.
Like, is this a reward, or is this basically to get you out of my hair?
Yes.
I think both.
It's both. Some will be upfront. Most of it will be after, like, you know, proof of contract completion, yada, yada, yada.
Probably at least like 10,000. I think is fair amount for an assassination.
Or clearing a dungeon.
Okay. 10,000?
You know what? Sure. We'll do 10,000. Now, go get yourselves some better equipment with this here. I'll give you 25% up front. And he's going to take back the checkbook, scribble down another note, and hand you another slip of paper, you know, obviously the guard, for 2,500.
What about that mithril shirt you wanted?
What was that, Taldarius?
I said as a bit of an upfront advance.
We will do so. Thank you, Your Highness.
Say about that mithril shirt that you wanted, Moriarty.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
Moriarty, get
By the
back
way-
to your damn computer.
By the way, I just want to point out that you guys are actually really lucky that you made him like very incensed and pocketbook open before this. Otherwise, he would have haggled the fuck out of you.
The twins did something right. Ish.
Yeah, you show Rose 5 figures like that. She's just gonna ask whether you want the bodies in 1 piece or 5.
Well, that's only going to be 4 figures, but yeah.
Yeah, her share of it, but it's going to the party, so.
Well, the check's only 2,500.
Yeah,
For
I
now.
thought like
For now.
yeah, once we finish the job.
Oh yeah.
Now, okay, now I did miss part of that though, because you were talking about the liquid assets on top of other stuff. So what's he doing regarding the ship?
He's covering your ship.
We're getting the remaining cost of the ship comped. Good to know. Yeah, that's all the more reason that she's going to be. Well, like Timber said, you can rent loyalty. I think he just found Rose's price.
Look, I just want to point out the fact that you have given him something that has made him, like, he is obscenely rich and wealthy, and you have made him, like, given him something that has made him absolutely incensed. He is not caring too much about frugality at the moment.
Let's go. Forward to victory.
So
Onwards
about the
to adventure.
tomb, the funds of the tomb.
Yeah. I think we're going to cut back to that. You guys are going to be standing outside of a rather rickety building.
Who is you guys?
Basically everyone that wanted to go talk to the Friends of the Tomb.
Okay.
Temple, Gore, Moriarty, and Rose.
Yeah,
Sure,
is Kemo there?
Kemo, you would have been going around searching for the party, so I'm just going to rule that you probably would have been able to find them by now.
Okay, then.
He's pretty good at that.
He'd be kind of keeping back and being very, very quiet.
He's just the nervous, like, finger touching emoji.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so is he actually, like, introducing himself, saying that, look, I'm back, or is he being sneaky about it?
Quiet.
One moment.
It's pretty easy to notice where Temple's at all times.
That's
Yeah,
why I'm
just,
not making it a big thing. It's just, you know,
Do I notice that he's following us?
Would you say that's enough, Kerr?
Let me see, because Kemo actually has stealth.
Yeah. The Shadow Boy has stealth. Who would have thought?
He's not really thinking about stealth at the moment, though.
Well, Rose isn't going to react, but he would notice that she's glanced in his direction a couple times.
She knows she's got a shadow.
Yeah. He can tell she knows that he's there, but she's going out of her way not to say anything about it.
And Temple's just being Temple, marching around with this big flowing cape. I guess Temple will knock on the door of the place.
All right. After about a minute or so, a rather old and frail man answers the door. Yes, how can I help you?
Greetings, citizen! Temple looks down at him. Should we ask this guy about the guys, or?
Yeah.
We were sent here by paladins in a hole that don't have any flags.
We all. What was the term? Friends of the Guardians of the Tomb.
Well, I'm sure that you're confused, but how about some tea?
Temple looks back at the party. I think he's offering us something. What's tea?
Something we
It's a
should
type
have.
of drink.
So you take crushed up leaves and you distill it into water. And then you boil that water. It's quite nice.
Well, do you want this thing?
Yes.
Okay, yes, we would
Timber,
come in for tea.
I'm fairly certain this is a preamble.
Yes. So he's going to happily wave all of you inside.
Temple lets everyone in first.
Yep. Please note that this is like, a rather rickety house with a slightly undersized door for medium-sized people, much less timber.
All right.
I don't think
For
I
what
can
she
make it through this door without breaking it.
Right, for what she's brought with her, she has, of course, Sveff and Thorn, the birds, Billy and McRib. Jeffrey would be back at the ship. So
All right.
she's going to station Billy and McRib outside the front door.
All right. I'll give you a freebie. Reminder that you're not allowed to have unattended undead around.
Yeah, don't.
Oh my god.
I'll stay
I
outside.
thought we were outside of town. Or...
Oh,
Is it
no,
just-
no. This is inside the town.
I'll stay
Oh,
outside.
alright, fine.
Scream if you need me to come breaking through the door.
Yes. Everyone except Timber, and obviously the twins, but everyone except Timber is going inside, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep. Kemo's going to slip past Timber.
All right. As you go inside, you see that the inside of this place is neither rickety nor small.
Is this
The
a
old-
bigger on the inside type deal?
Yes. And actually a lot nicer as well. Whereas before, on the outside, it looks like a rickety old place. On the inside, there's, a roaring fire when there's no smoke coming out of the chimney. There's no signs of the leaks that you could have sworn were there. And overall, it's a much nicer place on the inside. The old man is still an old man, though.
Does Kemo
Rosa-
reveal himself as Temple stands in front of the door?
Kemo probably stays back.
Alright, so you just see Temple like sitting cross-legged right next to the door. Kind of like hugging his knees. Like, stupid little fucking place.
Yep. But Gar, Moriarty, and Rose, you're able to see all of this. Like, it's fairly evident. I mean, it happened pretty much just as you cross the threshold.
Well, that's certainly one way to hide your wealth.
Grumple, grumple.
Well, this isn't so much about the wealth. Please sit. You said the tomb sent you here, correct?
Aye.
Well, in that case, you do still want the tea, correct?
If you're offering. I thought that was just a way to get us in the door so that prying eyes wouldn't see.
Yes, well, it was, but there's no reason not to be hospitable. I'll explain while I make your drinks. Now...
He will be closely watching his hands while he's working.
All right,
To make
roll
sure
me
he's
a
not
perception
slipping
check.
anything into the drinks.
Actually, you can roll me either a perception or a sense motive.
Yeah, my
He's-
perception has a much better bonus, so...
He's slipping chamomile in there for you.
Can I roll?
Anyone who wants to roll can.
Perception or sense
Sure.
motive, whichever's better.
Perception or sense motive.
Kemo's watching Temple like trying his best to like listen.
It's the same for me, but I really want to know his motives. That's a natural 20!
All right. And that was on a sense motive. Okay. In that case, you see that this old man is actually like very nervous right now. And you see him like, pick up like entirely wrong things, including at one point he picks up salt instead of sugar before catching himself. But he is not attempting to do any sort of nefarious thing. He's just more worried about you guys, it seems.
And I didn't even turn on the fear aura.
Moriarty's gonna go ahead and speak up. Something wrong?
There's a 9-foot-tall, almost paladin with an imperial crest right in front of my door. I'm kind of scared.
I mean,
well,
it's
this
fair.
is some rather what's the word for it? Sensitive information. But the tomb did send you here, so
Aye, they
Well,
did. We did
what
have
do
to kill
you-
them once.
What do
Yep.
what do you
Dude.
know?
Why do you always have to say so much?
He is gonna like kind of like stop for a moment at that, and then like shake his head and like go back to what he was saying. What do you all know about gods?
I know that pretty much all of them are complete. Most of them are assholes.
Kemo just kind of puts a hand over his the holy symbol in the back of one hand. He just kind of whistles nonchalantly.
Good thing Timber's deaf.
Mhm.
But yes, but are you aware of what happens when a god, for an example, perishes?
I was recently informed that they have a tendency to come back after a brief period of time.
Yes. And one reason that the gods enjoy their towers and stay in them is, well, it's the easiest way for them to be surrounded by their domain at all times.
It's a phylactery on steroids.
Yes. So, gods are much stronger inside of their towers. And, well, if you keep a god comfortable, then they won't try to come back, is the best way to put it.
Are
So
you telling
inside
me
of the
that-
tomb, it's containing the rebirth.
So are you telling me that all of those paladins and all those culty guys down in the dungeon, they're literally just singing a god a lullaby endlessly?
Well, yes, that's what all the lies and deceit and secrecy and all of that is about. If all of this is a well-kept secret, the god will remain comfortable and will not reawaken.
Because it's the god of secrets, the one that Adric decided to coup de grace.
Yes, exactly. So, the reason why there's all that secrecy is because they can't tell the truth. Otherwise, it gets ruined. Well, we're far enough away that it doesn't matter, but...
So, if those paladins had broken their oaths, they might have screwed up the ritual right there in front of us, and then we'd have something much worse than a paladin to deal with.
Yes. This is why they're all sworn to secrecy of the matter until they... well, effectively forever, or until they retire.
And you being super old and being allowed to talk about this, I'm assuming you're retired.
Very astute, yes. I did my term of service, and now I get to live out the rest of my days in a nearby facility that is rather well kept.
Rather,
Don't get me wrong, though. This isn't the only place for such a thing, but...
no, it's that wasn't the reason for that there. We just have a few secrets of our own, and I'm curious what sharing those secrets would do in this situation.
Oh, well. You know, so long as it's not near the tomb, I don't see any harm in it.
Yeah, he already pulled that card once. But
What do you...
Moriarty had slipped out about once killing them. Let's just say multidimensional. There's more than one version of reality, and it's not fun when you get kicked out of one into another.
That's some rather disconcerting information.
Basically, what I'm saying is that I can tell you with 100% certainty, yes, it is possible for that ritual to fail, and yes, he does come back if it does.
Ah.
Outside, you can hear some metal boot steps. Temple shifts around.
I like how none of the party is informing Timber he actually could come inside.
Timber would be more comfortable outside, patrolling for anybody coming after us.
I'm just saying, it's still funny.
It's okay, he trusts you.
Yep. At this point, your tea would be ready, and he serves you some rather nice tea.
And that roll was to see if any of you die from drinking it.
No, I
He
would have
doesn't
waited
drink.
until someone said I drink it.
Yeah, remember, the dice rolling in the background, because he knows that we can see and hear that the dice roll happened, he won't give us clues like that until after something happens. Unless he's just, deciding to fuck with us and makes a roll that doesn't actually mean anything.
I could do that, but I
Mm.
like rolling
Tea.
the clickety-clack dice for a reason.
Yeah, I know for a fact that Kerr's done it a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Drink the tea!
Yeah, Rose will be
Ooh, it's
taking a
sexy,
sip
too.
since she didn't see anything out of the ordinary as far as him tampering with it.
Moriarty do a little sip, little.
Yep. Obviously, it's still hot and fresh, but it is a rather nice tea.
Oh, what kind of tea?
Oh, it's just some regular black tea. Nothing
Okay.
special, but rather well made.
It's tower tea.
Tower tea, yes. Oh God, there needs to be on a quick aside, out of game moment. In a game I was running forever ago, I had to quickly come up with a name of a rum for my buddy, and so there's an IRL meme that me and my buddies have about something called Red Ruler rum. And it's been a meme in my group, and to the point where one of my buddies is actually going to try to get a brewery set and a license in order to make it.
That's pretty freaking based.
I know, right?
Is him
But,
having
yes.
fun with his dice?
I bet he is. But yes, so he has given you all some tea.
The funny math rocks leave glowy sparkles on the screen.
And click clacks.
And they make click clacks, yes.
Yeah, they click clack, yes. But yes, what would you like to do with this information?
Remember how I said you're going 1 copper and you were like,
I make shinies too.
Woo!
Well, at the very least, I'm really glad that we decided not to draw steel on them.
Well, yes, I'm glad for that too. Although it wouldn't have been good for either party. Both sides are rather well trained after all.
Yeah, well, adventurers, it's kind of what we do.
Meanwhile, the twins have just signed us up for going and killing them.
Well, dealing with the problem, quote unquote.
Yeah, he doesn't care what happens so long as it never bothers him.
Ah.
That's why he said, what would it take for me to never have to hear about this again?
Fair enough.
And this is the sort of thing that the twins would definitely be able to help with, because we don't know that entire meeting just happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kemo's just staying quiet right now in the corner. He's definitely fingers and just listening right now. He does not feel like he is worthy of speaking at the moment.
Kemo is being
Well, to be
a
fair, I
boy.
think you're still outside, so...
He's standing at the window, the rain from the thunderstorm rolling down the frame as he's got one hand against it, looking forlorn.
Yes, although I was actually just about to ask you for something there, Kemo.
Yes.
Roll me a knowledge history check.
I'm good at that.
And we know there's more to the tomb than what we went to.
Why can I not roll anything above a 7?
Given that roll me an accompanying perception check. You were saying?
Yay!
Father, just so you know, when you're putting all of those putting all those dice, so we could hear that coming through your mic.
I know.
All right. Well,
Look, everything else
you, Kemo, notice that actually along the door frame, because you know you're kind of looking in that direction because that's where the rest of the party went, and it's also where you know, Timber is keeping guard and all that. That you notice along the door frame in particular, there are some engravings and symbols and such. And there are some that you even recognize. Specifically, these were things that were taught to you by your father to look out for in a certain associated organization.
Oh?
Specifically, that this was about an organization that he was looking to work with for, you know, his various plans to do with killing the gods and making sure they stay down.
Okay. How common would this stuff be, though?
Oh, like, do you mean like in terms of common knowledge, or
Yes.
how often you would have seen it?
How often I've seen it?
How often you've seen it? You haven't really seen it nearly as often since you left the, you know, left the organization and were no longer being taken around to other associated organizations as a part of meetings or as a part of, like, you know, business deals or other such things. So while you're with your father, you saw them fairly often, but afterwards, not really. It seems you've stumbled upon one in the wild.
How did they get that? How did you get that?
Are you...
Hey, who are you asking?
Who are you asking that to? Just yourself, or?
Yeah, he'd be talking, like, muttering that to himself.
Alright. Okay, so that this is, like, engraved upon, like, the side of the door frame.
Yeah, he's gonna walk up to the door frame before looking over and, like, actually speaking. Like, where did these come from?
Hello, Kemo.
pulling back into his shell a little bit.
As Kemo just steals Hunter's entire MO.
The day I lost my identity.
Can Timber look at the thing he pointed out?
Timber, you can. Roll me a perception check.
I can't find perception. That's how bad I am.
It is visual, so you don't take the malice.
His
Hey,
heresy.
let's go.
His heresy radar kicked down.
Yeah.
Yes,
There.
it being pointed out to you, you look at the door frame and are able to, quite easily actually, spot the fact that there was a bunch of very small engravings upon the outside of the door frame. The reason you hadn't really seen it before is that it's only on the outside and not on, like, you know, the flat surface that faces you.
Ah.
It's all along, like, the trim.
Oh, it's like in the doorway.
Yeah, well, like, you... Kinda, yeah.
Yeah. Kemo points up and Timber like crouches a little to look. Oh. It's right under my nose. Has Timber ever seen this in his life?
Absolutely not.
Alright.
I'm going to explain to Timber what it is.
What is it again?
It is some symbols that Kerr's character of Kemo has been taught by his father to look out for in not members of the group, but in associated organizations. So, like, organizations that are either allied or have common interests or goals, or is just friendly or amenable to Dragomas's cause.
Kind of like a safe house.
Yeah. As like if you go here, these people will not throw you out.
Okay. Timber will remember this.
It's sort of think of it like a thieves' cant like symbolism thing, where like it marks out safe and allied areas.
Kind of like that. What homeless people would do when they're drawing graffiti, marking. Oh, this is a safe place. This person has money. This person is very. This area is not friendly to panhandlers or stuff like that.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
This place has unlocked trash cans, so on and so forth.
There. New identity acquired.
Stop stealing my identities.
Hello, all of you identity-stealing beans. I am Razim, and welcome to the stream.
Again, stop
We are
stealing
here
my
with
identities.
Ascent to Ascend, Pathfinder, Season 4, Episode 16, The Princely Plot.
I'm not a bean.
Tim's
I'm
just
a
throwing
mean.
shade around.
Yeah. Okay. But yes, what would you guys like to do with this information?
Quick thing.
Knock
Is
on
the
the door.
place... Yeah, I was actually... Is the building sound vaulted? Can I roll
yes.
to hear the conversation happening outside?
No, it's completely cut off.
Okay. Come on, Zim. Identity theft is not a joke.
Yeah, identity theft is not a joke, Zim.
Sure it is.
Well, yes, what would you like to do?
I'm going to knock on the door.
All right. Everyone, you get to hear another knock on the outside. It seems like that's just about the only sound that goes through.
Oh, you're finally here, Taldarius.
Guys, you need to stop fucking around with your reactive icons to steal my shit. First, now we got Rose with my storyteller icon, and then Zim taking another one of my characters.
You're right. You're right. Hold on, Tanya. I gotcha.
Oh no.
Well, while Kemo goes, and knocks on the door, Temple's just gonna take a couple steps away from the building and just stand in the lane.
Yep. By the way, that was another thing that I was going to bring up, which was the fact that you guys cannot hear the rain inside.
Now,
So the range.
With this music, I'm like, please stand by, and it's just Temple standing in the rain.
We can't hear the rain outside. That means there must be a loading screen between the two areas.
Yeah, I know, right? But, you guys hear another knock at the door, and the old man gets up from, his chair where he was happily drinking his own tea, and shuffles to the door, and opens it, revealing Kemo on the other side of it. As well as
The hell was going on in your background there, Taldarius?
So remember, I don't have my normal noise canceling going on. So people around here shoot off fireworks almost every single night, like year-round.
Based.
Ah,
yeah, we'll
it's
just
even
say
better
that
because it's not even legal where I live.
Based.
What were you saying, Shane?
Yeah, see, we'll just say that that's the sound of all of the troops getting ready. They're testing weapons that have been put in deep storage for ages. It's all the reservists getting their letter in the mail,
Yes. Also, again, please stop fucking around with your reactive icons just to commit identity theft with me.
What identity theft? I'm Shade.
Okay,
Who's
well,
to say
it's
Shade
such
was...
a shame. It's such a shame because Shade isn't in this game, so up to streaming room. Shade isn't in this game.
So the guy opens the door then, or was it one of us?
The guy opens up the door.
Kemo's going to look at the guy.
No, I live in streaming room now.
Excuse me, I was wondering about this mark here on your door.
Okay, I'm back.
Well, it is a rather old place. Here, come ahead, get out of this rain.
Can I roll sense motive?
Are you sure that you want to stand out here too? You look rather uncomfortable. And yes, you can.
Is Kemo hesitating at the door?
Nice.
Yeah, you get the feeling that this man is going to say literally nothing of any substance when talking to you outside.
Kemo is going to step inside.
Alright, the moment you cross the threshold, it goes from a rickety old place, where, the inside kind of looks like damp and dreary, to a rather nice and homely area. With the party sitting at a table.
Oh, Kemo. Yep, finally decided to come out of hiding.
He will give a small nod.
Ah, Kemo,
please
you're
note
finally awake. You were caught trying to cross the border, weren't you?
God damn it, Howard!
Kemo, you notice that the moment you step inside, that also the inside area is also much, much larger.
It's bigger on the inside.
I said that.
So, about that symbol out there.
Working an ear up? Well, half an ear.
Timber, just so you know, the moment the door is closed, you can no longer hear anything inside.
So normal.
Well, yes, but it's like,
It's so
very,
normal.
very stark.
Yeah, normal. People can't hear what's in a different room. This is completely normal.
Yeah.
No lips to read.
But, yes, you wanted to ask me some questions?
He'll nod his head.
Well, that seems to be the theme of today.
I was wondering about that symbol out front.
Ah, yes, on the door. I don't quite recognize you, but, well, there's a lot of people I haven't met. You see, those who are able to identify the symbols on the outside of the door should recognize that it means that for certain groups that this acts as a safe house. We do
Kemo?
offer lodging inside of the basement.
Kemo, please explain.
He was going to lift a hand towards Rose for a second. Is there anyone currently staying here at the moment?
Oh, no. There hasn't been for a few days now.
Who was here before?
Well, they were a group from a rather discerning organization, and I'd prefer to not say.
He was going to look over at Rosalia. This is a safe house for my dad's organization.
Oh. The plot thickens. Previous group. I don't suppose one of them was a polar bear, was it?
Hoskavanian.
Muscovanian, whatever.
Yes, your dad's organization, you said.
I'm adopted.
Well,
he also
yes,
died
it's
recently,
more...
if you can't tell.
Yes, wait, that name, oh. Yes, well, we aren't a part of his father's organization, but we are associated.
So glad the timber's outside right now.
And we're still missing the twins.
Let's call the relationship between ourselves and his father complicated. Complicated is the safe word.
Yes.
I realized that as I said it.
I mean, I knew that as soon as you walked in. It was rather obvious. It's not every day that an organization such as ours has a bunch of God-touched wanting to come and talk being referred.
And how did you know that immediately?
Oh, there are plenty of signs.
And
yeah, I'm wanting to know what my... Much as any poker player, I wish to know what my tells are.
Well, you see, it has, climbing a tower and accepting even a spark of the divinity that you get from doing so, it changes a person if you know what to look for. Generally in the sense of being around them, or other such things like that. Having the capability to view a soul, for example, could tell you. There'll be a speck that you could see. There are many ways to identify such individuals, though.
So I should avoid bullshitting around anybody with true sight. Good to know.
Well, to be fair, that is always a good idea. You can see that, like, after this silence, he kind of, like, slightly nervously wrings his hand a bit.
So
he's still definitely not feeling too comfortable about the situation.
Kemo,
pulls out a gun.
Kemo's gonna look at Rosalia.
The paladins in the tomb. Apparently the purpose of them being there is they're singing an endless lullaby to Mr. Lie McLireface. They're keeping him sedated so he doesn't resurrect.
Well, it's not quite resurrection. It does
reanimate, wake up, sober up. You know what I mean.
Rosalia?
Yes.
He's an academic.
Mm-hmm.
He does look slightly put out about the whole thing.
Yeah, here's the thing. So long as you get the general idea, it doesn't matter to me what exact phrasing is used. I can't stand pedants.
So, what do we want to do then about... Do we just want to leave them alone then?
I mean, I still want to loot the part of the crypt that they're not using. We already fought our way through there twice now. I feel like we're owed something out of it.
He'll nod slightly.
Besides, we need to fundraise. We are seriously in the hole right now. We need resources for whatever materials we might need. We need better gear. We
Why
need
don't
to
we just-
we need to pay off the ship.
Why don't we just take out the asshole?
Which asshole? There's a lot of them around here.
The Lord asshole.
Your dad?
No, the Lord.
I mean, I
The
don't
Lord
think
of
we're...
this land.
I don't think we're strong enough to fight my dad.
Well, I don't know which lord asshole you're referring to. We know several.
The Prince.
The Prince.
Not an option.
Why?
I don't know if you've noticed or not, the whole damn city's on lockdown, which means he's probably being kept way more secure than he normally is. And couple that with the fact that Timber directly ordered me not to kill him.
I can go in and do it then.
No.
I can be in and out in like an hour.
Don't. Going against Timber is going against the rest of the party here.
He doesn't have to know?
He'll know.
We know.
Kemo, if the entire town is on high alert, and you happen to go missing again at the same time as the prince randomly dies, you know where the finger of suspicion's going to lie. And I'm going to be real with you here. You don't seem like you have the constitution that it takes to lie directly to Timber's face.
You mean he takes off the helmet?
Yeah, I don't like lying that much. I prefer telling the truth about stuff, but he's a fucking asshole.
Oh, I know he is. He's
Most
the
politicians
biggest.
are.
Okay, look, the prince is the second the biggest asshole that I've ever encountered. You know what I wanted to say. All I'm saying is that let's not focus on things like that, at least for the time being. There's a lot of pieces in motion right now, is what it feels like.
We don't need to cause turmoil here.
That too.
Kemo is idly going to say a soft prayer to in his head to the new guy he's talking to. He just out of curiosity of what he thinks of the prince.
All right. So you're gonna be shooting off a prayer to Lagris.
Yes.
Roll me a knowledge religion.
Yeah. Speaking of which, you said holy symbol on the back of his hand. When did that appear?
It's been there since he basically died.
Yeah, it has.
And who's it a symbol of?
Leggy.
So I made the wrong dice roll. Crap.
I guess it's a good thing you did.
That was almost the one. It was literally sitting about to roll onto the one, and I'm like, "Don't you dare! Don't you dare!"
He death glared it, and it slowly rolled backwards.
You get the
Glares,
feeling
motherfuckerly.
that you're getting a mix of mild disapproval when it comes to the prince, and but on the other hand, it's also dismissal.
Man, I wish I had a direct connection to a god that I could use as a moral compass. That'd be so handy.
So more like yeah. If you really want to kill him, but he's not really worth the effort that much.
It's more of like a I won't be upset or disappointed, but not a priority.
If you can work it into the schedule, go ahead.
You
but
work it into your schedule.
don't worry too
assassinate
much
this
about it.
prince.
Just don't do it on company time.
I'll be more than happy if it just happens to happen. It's like, good job. But yeah, don't worry too much about it.
Look, if you happen to be passing through the palace, maybe stab him 3, 4, 16 times. But other than that, don't detour.
Gotcha. I'm just saying it could solve some of our issues here. I mean, we take out the Lord, the Prince. We can basically get riches that will solve a lot of our money problems for the foreseeable future.
And also completely destroy one of our political contacts.
I mean, we can set up proxy agents in order to take over things for us.
Who would you have as the puppet, Jakovich?
I mean, I could probably spend some time, like a day, maybe 2 at the most, like figuring out
it's
the
talk like
successor.
this that made me want to leave.
Yeah. Kemo, I understand what you're driving at, and I do see empirically how that is a functional system. However, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. The current system setup works perfectly fine. Also, if we were to decide to kill the prince, I'm pretty sure certain people who are in the corner of the room trembling in fear right now, yes, I see you over there, something would have to be done about them because that's a witness.
I mean, you can talk to them. I'm sure you can work things out. You don't have to do like violence and stuff. Also, by the way, I'm just imagining Kemo is getting a message in his head. So this is the Church of Baal. This is Baal speaking. I am curious if you would be interested in some of the benefits I can offer.
This is the Church of Baal. You notice that you haven't been responding to our sending scrolls.
In lore, Baal is the god of tyranny, domination, and control, basically. He's the god of basically tyrants and rulers.
And Baal is sitting there staring into his scrying orb. Like, did he just leave me on red?
We've been trying to reach you about your faith's extended warranty.
It's just like, I want this boy. Give me him. He's like perfect for me. And the other guy's just like
I showed
whistling.
you my benefits. Please respond.
The other guy's just whistling smugly. It's like, I got him first. I got him first.
Kemo. I am not going to be going along with any assassination against the prince at this time, nor will I willingly be an accessory to it. And letting you go through with it, knowing that it's happening, makes me an accessory.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. And I understand that. I don't want to push the subject. I did want to make a little bit of a joke, but it's kind of in poor taste, so I'll try to restrain myself.
If the prince kill's over, anytime soon, I'm blaming you.
Look. If the current armistice that we've delicately prepared between the Imperium and the HKO falls apart, I will gladly help you, stab him repeatedly. But for the time being, we are not enemies. As annoying as he is, he's more use alive.
Great fun! Right, Boo?
I was just going to say, it's like, hey, you could ward him. I mean, Kemo's going to try to lift his hand and just conjure a tendril of shadows.
I'm pretty sure the several trade fleets that failed to arrive are all the warning that a person like that needs. You have to realize that people like him think in terms of currency.
Go ahead and refund that, because that is already kind of the case. That would be an influence. That would just be the same thing that is already there.
Just like how Kemo is trying to get Rose to go against Timber's direct orders, and that's not going to work. Not without mind control.
It's like, Rosalia, it's like, Rose, you don't...
Would you kindly stop this discussion of killing the prince?
Oh, you have no idea how strong the temptation is, but I know
Don't
Kemo
do
has a hair
that.
trigger
We
for
saw
that.
what happened. We know
Kemo
what
has a hair
happens.
trigger.
Gar has a little bit of input. I
Mhm.
think we spend enough time here. We should go to the actual tomb and finish up what we were doing.
You're looking towards the old man, which is not going to be killing the paladins there. Don't worry.
Well, I
Meanwhile,
wasn't
the
too
twins
worried about
whistling
that.
on
It
their
sounds
way
like
to
you
the
have...
tomb to go kill the paladins.
I wasn't all too concerned with that. You already told me what would happen if they were to die and the
Yeah,
ritual
well,
be interrupted.
right now you're shaking like a leaf, so I wanted to assuage any fears you had.
Shall we head off?
Yeah. I think we've learned everything that we can here.
Thank you for your hospitality, sir.
Oh, and tell your guys, maybe the torches that reveal the entryway to the hidden crypt, don't make them so obviously a different color.
We tried that. It started to go poorly.
How so?
If you try to hide the lie, then guess what happens with a liar?
What happens?
You're in the tomb of the liar.
It gives him power.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, this shit's so paradoxical.
I wouldn't say hiding is lying.
Anyways, thank you for the tea. We'll be on our way.
Also, I do have an important question for all of you. Who was holding on to the letter?
What letter?
Timber.
Rose has the letter.
Oh, you gave it to Rose?
Yeah.
Then Rose has it.
All right. As you guys are leaving, the old man clears his throat and is holding up the letter. I'm sorry. It seems you've left this behind. Must have fallen out of your bag.
Nothing can fall
Sense
out
motive.
of this bag. Yeah, sense motive.
Mhm.
I would like to
seems you
point
forgot
out
something.
she immediately knows he's full of shit because things physically can't fall out of Svefenthorn. And the pocket of her robe is a locking pouch, which, as the name implies, locks.
Yeah, yeah. You see, the thing
Provided
is
you
that,
remembered to lock it.
well, yeah, but obviously he's lying. It is obvious to just like literally everyone that he's lying, but that is helped along with the fact that he's giving you a look and is sort of like doing the like head tilt eyebrow raise.
Just going to be squinting at him as she takes it with just 2 fingers, just holding it by claw tips.
Rose, we were supposed to give him the note.
Wait, he just said that she dropped it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Hint, hint.
He's like, by the way, you're supposed to give this to me.
Yeah.
Is that the note? Is it actually the same note?
It absolutely is, but when you're touching it, you notice that the seal on it is now perfectly broken. Like, perfectly clean line broken.
Thanks. Just slowly taking it from his hand.
Did you read it?
Yeah, she's going to read it as soon as she has it.
No, did he read it?
Well, you didn't see him open it.
No, but we also didn't see him take it and open it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm asking
assuming...
him, did he read it?
Oh,
I'm assuming some...
Yes.
I'm assuming some god level fuckery happened, but just for future reference and clarification, Svefenthorn, one of his trained tricks is that if any hand other than Rosalia's reaches into the bag, he's supposed to bite it.
Yep.
The hand became ethereal.
Also,
So
he's going to wave you off, Moriarty, and
know.
say that he has not.
Yeah. Anybody else tries to use Svefenthorn, it's a bag of devouring.
No, you were very specific on this. Any hand reaches in there.
Yeah, well,
I mean, Vosk also was able to reach into it just fine.
Well, yeah, but I don't think he cares. To be fair, I think that if you're as high level as Vesk and something like reaches in and tries and like bites you for doing it, he doesn't really have to care that much.
Well,
he just wiggles his hand around. He's like, "Stop."
It's not just that. It's also 2 that she would have invited him, and 3. I get the feeling that Vesk already cast Command Undead on Svefenthorn at some point in time. Like all of her undead, he already has a backdoor in just as a safety precaution.
To be fair, he also knows and presumably has the materials on him for teleport. So if things go sour, he can just literally fuck off.
Ship starts sinking. He's like, well, this is fun.
Oh, look, Rose made a bag of tickling.
Anyways, continuing. Yeah, Rose is going to read the scroll.
All right. You open up the letter, and it is blank.
Is this one of those things where I have to hold it up to moonlight or in front of a candle or drip lemon juice on it or something?
Pulling it back to the tomb.
The green torches. That just clicked for me. So, another reason to go back to the tomb.
Either that or find the Martens and get the Lantern of Revealing.
That too.
Wasn't the letter for him?
Was it?
We were told to present
bring it to him.
We were told to bring it here. We brought it here, and now the wax
No. We were supposed to visit this guy, but then we found a letter.
Yes, you were given the address to this place.
Yeah.
The letter
he
you
never
got
said...
from a mural of Adric.
Yeah.
Right.
Later.
Yeah.
He had the stone, the hand, the
So the magic scroll that we were given by the statue, which we never, or by the mural, which we never mentioned to old guy, he somehow instinctually just knew, and he's somehow able to open it. So there's some layers of secrets there, but more importantly, this is blank. And back in that tomb, there are things that reveal things, specifically the torches. So, logic says, once we get back to that tomb to pillage the crap out of it, there we will be able to see what this letter says.
Hey, where are the twins?
I have
am
no idea with
disappointed
those
by
two.
our lack of progress.
Woe has requested a hint of where to go for the players.
I didn't even know that card existed.
Yeah, it does.
Because when she speaks!
Rosalia is completely correct about needing to go to the tomb with this.
The twins, I'm assuming, are probably leaving the palace right now, and we're about this time. And kind of wandering towards the edge of town. Not exactly in a rush, but they're moving in that direction.
You guys know they would have had to have been within a mile of you in order to transmit the Jakovich message.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but do you know how little that narrows it down?
Well, yes,
Yeah,
but it
it's a
means that they
city.
are in town.
But anyways,
they're in
yes.
town or within its outskirts.
And then disconnected
after-
as soon as he got done shit posting.
After this, Rose will be heading out front.
I will follow Rose.
Moriarty does the same.
You can see Temple's standing up there, like looking at the sky, resting his paw on his sword, completely fucking drenched.
Yeah, just absolutely drenched.
So, oh, it's raining. Lovely. Hood
It was
up.
raining when you were going in.
It-
It just started.
Oh,
Actually-
it was?
Changing
Because-
plans? Sorry. Finish what you were saying.
I was saying because remember the storm card got played a little bit into the meeting with the prince.
Yeah, but as far as simultaneous events happening.
It wasn't simultaneous.
It wasn't simultaneous.
Okay,
His
fair enough.
conversation with the prince was happening while you were having that conversation with Moriarty, technically.
Okay, carrying
So
on.
then it would have been on your route to the house where it started raining.
Carrying on.
I even
Sorry, as-
mentioned it before when I'm like, okay, you guys are. I like how you guys are.
Yeah,
just
you
leaving
can't
Tim
hear
out
the
there in
rain inside. I thought that was you cluing in that we didn't know that it had started raining.
No, because I also said I like how you guys left Timber out in the rain.
Oh, I didn't catch that part.
Yeah.
Anyways.
I also believe we don't hear the rain inside was also cluing us in as to part of the magical effect that was going on.
Anyways. So as they head out front, Rose is just going to look up to Timber and go, so, as it turns out, the paladins with no flag are singing an endless lullaby to keep the dead god dead, so that he doesn't, wake up again. So that's what that's all about. Also, the scroll that the mural gave us, the wax has popped open, and she's holding it up, it's blank, which means we might need to go back and look at it under those green torches. So I'm guessing the same plan we already had. Head back to the tomb and see if there's anything we can loot.
Kemo will nod.
Did you
Rosalia, enjoy your tea?
Yes, it was very nice.
He's gonna bid you adieu and shut the door.
Rosalia, do you have a hood?
Of course I have a hood.
Okay, good.
What kind of
Actually, she would've-
self-respecting necromancer would not have a hood?
Yeah.
It's just raining, and if it's raining,
feel like
you always want a hood.
Yeah, I feel like she'd be saying that while already wearing the hood.
Temple looks down at them and goes, well, I'm glad I missed out then.
Wow.
Actually, everybody has a hood because the twins did get very, very nicely made cloaks for the
Yeah.
entire party that were specifically made to be rainproof.
I was wondering to see if anyone would remember that
As well as
everyone
storm,
usually has them.
period, you know.
So yes, that's what that group's all about. As far as their affiliations go, Kemo, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna have to put you on the spot here because I don't like keeping anything secret from Timber.
Honesty is the best policy.
One of the twins are going to pop into everybody's head. Hello?
Oh, there you are.
Where are you?
We're at an old guy's house. We were just discussing plans.
Okay.
you?
Okay. So, Dark is going to start looking for a retirement home now.
By the way, is this question and messaging being open to the full party?
Wait, don't you have an
Yes.
ability to see where everyone on the network's at?
He disconnected us from the network.
Yeah.
Also, that's
nobody-
with the collective, which is a smaller range than the mental.
Ah.
Well, no, the
gotcha.
collective is still the mile.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, actually,
I thought that it was only a few hundred feet.
no, it's still the mile. But either way, everybody in the party was disconnected from it.
Well, anyways, as long as we've got you on call here, because we were just about to tell Timber,
But,
so it's good you guys know as well. Kemo wanted to kill the prince.
Oh, lots of people apparently want to kill the prince.
Yeah, not surprising.
For the record, Brotherhood is headed for Randy's.
Alright.
Well, I hope you like it, your little side quest or adventure you're doing. We're doing things. We could use your assistance.
Oh, we got a job too. The prince gave us a job to go out to the tomb.
And
Yeah, well, we'll
do
go into
what?
the tomb too.
Wait, and do what at the tomb?
Hold on. Gotta talk to this guard here. And Dark
Yeah.
is going up to a guard. Can you point me to a place where old people are?
Timbo turns to the party and says, "Let's go." We'll meet
Yeah,
him there.
head out.
Old people?
Yeah, old people. My friends are at a place with an old man, so...
Oh, well. He's gonna look like a little bit confused.
A little.
I'm going to try to send the location to the twins' minds.
Are retirement homes a thing in this day and age?
Poorhouse.
You don't want
Yeah,
to meet an
that's,
old...
that's about. He's gonna actually end up pointing the twins towards like a local poorhouse.
Oh, poorhouse! I heard something completely different.
Yeah, of course you did.
Of course
Yeah,
you
okay,
did.
Bard. Okay, Bard.
I was like, why the hell would that be where the elderly go?
They need
Don't
to
worry,
hire
Roshi,
somebody
this is an
somehow.
elderly that knows how to partay.
By the
Master
way,
Roshi strikes again.
have the twins recovered from the Constitution drain yet?
It's been longer than a day, so yeah.
Okay. Well, that means HP goes...
HP goes zoom.
there. But yeah, well, if the location's coming in, then Dark's gonna start flying over there.
Alright.
I love how half the party and half the minions are able to fly.
Yep. That's actually why I've started increasing the prevalence of ballista, because you can also point those up.
Yeah.
Oh, I wanna soon.
So as well, marching along. What did Rose say to Temple before everyone started talking?
She didn't say anything. She invited Kemo to explain. She said, "I don't mean to put you on the spot here, but I don't like keeping anything secret from Timber."
All right, march and talk.
I mean, I just thought that killing the prince would be easier. He's an asshole.
No, we're not
Why do you
killing the
wish-
prince.
Why do you wish to kill the prince?
Dark is landing on Timber's shoulder.
You do know that the easy path isn't always the good path, right?
I have a thing against nobility, especially when they're assholes.
Why do you have a thing against nobility?
Because they're fucking assholes.
Yeah, I feel like he was pretty clear there.
Because
Not a matter-
they're the sort of people who don't add anything to society and just take and take and take and take and don't give a shit about anybody else and will happily murder, kill, and make hundreds of other people suffer because of it. Kemo's dad is not a noble. He's just a warlord.
So he's described as a warlord.
Yeah.
Which is different than a lord.
Well,
This-
Kemo.
Wow,
In the
this
case of a
sounds real
warlord-
familiar.
In the case of a warlord, it's I'm a lord because no one can tell me no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
it's because I'm claiming this title, and
okay.
fuck you, you have to.
Timber's trying to speak.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah. Before I was rudely cut off, trying to get my train of thought back.
Choo-choo.
Yeah. Let me think. Fuck, it was good too. You see, so you don't like the prince because he's an asshole. And he's not taking care of Willago.
About, give or take.
Well,
I think it's a little bit more complicated than that, but I mean, like,
I'm trying to get
generalizing, yeah.
Yeah, I am generalizing this because, I am walking and talking and I don't got that much brain power. Anyways, I see a man who can keep his town afloat despite being under imperial blockade. This man knows what he's doing. I see a use in that.
You know, Kemo, the individual that you've described matches some other individuals that we've met,
Mm-hmm.
Some potentially close ones.
Yeah, I know. I've been thinking about that.
Oh, you've actually been thinking about that.
Well, Kemo, whether you like it or not, the Imperium is coming. They are following my chain wherever I go. They will show up to this island, and we have agreed, and he has agreed to allow all warriors up into his tower, provided we do not bombard his pathetic little fleet.
What's going to happen to the people if you come here?
That is why I wish to discuss things.
Kemo, how about this for some calculus for you? What would happen to them if the fleet shows up under a flag of peace? What would happen if the fleet shows up under a flag of war?
Good question. Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you, Rosalia, but this would actually trigger a ping for Kemo of what does his new friend think of the Wolven?
Oh no.
You're asking about the Wolven.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
I feel like that's a DC 5 or something.
You're thinking about the Wolven. Roll a fortitude save.
You feel a distinct sense of sadness.
I'm kind of surprised by that. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just surprised by that.
He seems very sad about it.
What would he want? What would he want done if the Wolven are about to invade a place for the people and such?
He isn't giving that much guidance.
Okay.
He's sort of just he's attempting to attract you as a follower, not B20 questions.
Okay, that's fair.
Basically, you hold up a picture of Timber and you get the King Arthur response. You make me sad.
Gotcha. Okay, fair. Okay, sorry. Go ahead and continue, Rosalia.
You asked.
My hamster to suck eggs.
Well, Kemo did ask what would happen to the people, and Timber will simply reply, "Order will be restored."
Hmm.
What I'm trying to do is have all Wolven warriors, after they make it into the tower, become God-touched, to hunt down the VUF instead of the HKO. I've seen what their marshals are capable of. Back in glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein, we also have a children's story about a HKO marshal. There was one who was really tough, and though he lost, he went down swinging. The Wolven adore that. We are always looking for a worthy foe, but if we can fight alongside each other.
Is it the story of the man who died standing?
Which one? There was several.
Kemo's gonna look at Timber. If your people land here, innocent people are going to suffer in this town.
Kemo, they're going to land here one way or the other. It'd be better if they're landing as visitors rather than invaders.
Also, Kemo, I do hate to point this out to you. Suffering is kind of a part of life. Especially for those who have no wealth.
I do have a question, Kemo. Since we're having hearts to hearts and talking about things. Timber's still watching along.
Real quick.
Yes.
Just for the record, Taldarius, Dark would have everybody stop before we get to the mile apart. Because Brotherhood went to Brandy's.
Yeah. By the way, since we're doing a little bit of out-of-game talk, well, I am absolutely going to accept that.
Alright, does anybody remember what I was saying?
Since we were having a heart-to-heart, I wanted to say something.
Oh yeah. The world's a chaotic place, is it not?
The world's a place that's... He kind of pauses and considers it for a second. It has potential to be something amazing if people can just reach that.
Is the world a chaotic place?
Sure, but that's one of the things that can make it great.
Don't be surprised if the world's a chaotic place, that an anti-chaotic faction exists.
Chaos begets order, order begets chaos. One's meaningless without the other.
Order and stability are good. They can give protection to people. They can give security and the ability for people to know that they can put food on the table, that they don't have to worry about bandits raiding them, that they can live in peace and such. But order without freedom isn't worth it. That's just tyranny.
You cherish this freedom, do you not?
With freedom comes hope that the world can become a better place, that people can become better. The world can't be perfect, but we can still work towards making a better, more perfect world than the one we left behind. That's one of the things I've been thinking about a lot.
Do you know why the Imperium invaded every nation all at once?
I can't say I do because I don't know the inner workings of the Imperium.
You're talking to the right guy.
The Wolven are invading everything on orders. I know I keep saying that ignorance is the best defense against chaos, but I've been thinking.
To give them a common enemy.
Solid answer, but not the right one.
B plus.
B plus. The Kaizorin is pulling out all the stops because we are not ready. The Void Beast comes for us all. The Imperium is invading everything to get their militaries more in fighting order. The Imperium alone cannot fight this monster coming. Hell, she's even sent a Jägermeister of all people to be the velvet glove to her iron gauntlet.
Basically, the Imperium is a vaccine against the forces of chaos. You take a weakened strain of the same disease, you expose the system to it, it creates a shock, which forces it to adapt, so that when the real thing shows up, it's ready to fight it off.
Kemo's gonna look at Timber and just kind of shake his head slightly. When I was alive, even after I left my father, after our little falling out, I started traveling the world. I went everywhere I could trying to help out, trying to make a difference for people, trying to do what I could to make the world a little bit better. And over and over and over again, I kept seeing nobles using their positions to make themselves wealthy and make everyone under them suffer, who would do horrific things just because they could and no one could stand up to them. And I've seen some of the towns that were conquered by the Wolven, the sheer tyranny and the iron fist that's just gripping those communities in the name of stability and peace. Those people live in fear, pain, and loss because of the Imperium. And that, I can't support that at all.
Question. Was your dad not joking about people talking about civil rights and liberties? I wouldn't mind knowing what people live like under his rule.
There's a reason I had a falling out with him. He's my dad, though. I still care about him, even though we didn't always see eye to eye, and I left him and the organization.
Now, here's an important detail, Kemo. Do you believe that your dad would be doing the things that he's doing if he didn't have his very good reasons for it?
We always talked about it. At first, when we started out, we always thought that if the gods weren't there, or they couldn't be counted on, the gods are out for support. They're out for faith and power. That's why they need us. Without us, they die. But I wanted a group for people, a group that would put people first and care about them and everything. But my dad always wanted the gods completely gone. And it became more and more like that rather than taking care of the people who needed it. That was our biggest point of where we fell apart from and why I left.
Kemo?
Yes, he's...
Hold on a second. You say you want to help these people, but you want to punish the people who are successful.
I want to punish the people who deserve to be punished.
Well, then start with us.
You fought to protect this town. That was the first time I saw you guys. You put your life and limbs out to save this town and its people.
We didn't keep
Kemo.
you alive. You or
Kemo.
Timber or Moriarty or any of the other people.
See, Bro and Dar make a very good point. See, failure is a relative thing. Misstep is a relative thing. See, your father actually made something very clear and evident to me without intending to. And you know what that is? The prince is a complete and total prick. He is a dickwaffle of the highest degree. But he keeps a town running reasonably well. He keeps an empire running reasonably well. And people live okay. Your dad? Eloquent to a fault. A perfect gentleman. Absolutely civil. When he's not ripping the intestines out of anybody who would betray him. Anybody even tries to speak up under his rule, they immediately get slammed down under an iron boot. There are different aspects to what is and isn't a good person.
And I understand that more about my dad. When I was growing up, when I was with him, I never saw that part of him. Everything he showed me, everything I saw, he was my dad. He was amazing. He was awesome. He was the knight in shining armor for places when he let me go with him sometimes. It was...
He only ever showed you the good side so that he could indoctrinate you into worshipping him.
But he did also talk about the bad things too. He taught me the things that sometimes you had to do. But it was always like in the name of peace or protecting people so you didn't have to fight them or hurt them, because death is wasteful and it should be avoided whenever possible, because if people can be turned to your side, well, they're far more better alive than just rotting in a grave. And I know we fought, we argued, and I left because I couldn't fully follow everything that he was doing. But I can't just sit by and co-sign these people that we saved to just get thrown under the iron foot of the Wolven.
Here's the thing. The iron foot of the Wolven is, by design, temporary.
Tell that to the people who are going to die because of it.
What about the people who would die if they didn't show up? What about the people that are constantly and endlessly dying in this recursive struggle that keeps happening generation after generation?
We have to give the people the ability to choose something better, to be able to see that there is something better to work towards. Even if it takes 1,000 or 1,000,000 years, we've come far. We've been able to develop some kingdoms that work really well. And yes, things do fall apart, but they have to
Kemo,
be able to choose that.
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I prefer the 100 deaths in one day over the 1,000 deaths over the course of a year. And what you're proposing is locking people in a cycle of turmoil because you're too afraid to take a decisive decision that will result in some short-term suffering for long-term gains.
I'm in favor of long-term freedom. For people to be able to choose what they want to do. They won't have that under the Wolven.
Kemo, you keep bringing up this word of freedom. What's this freedom mean to you?
The ability to choose. The ability to be able to not live under one... He kind of pauses for a moment before sighing. But the ability to not live under one god or one figure of authority or power, for people to be able to make their own choices and live the lives that they want to live.
And this freedom, you always want more of it, correct?
People deserve to be able to have freedom, to be able to make those choices.
But you always search for more. Is this correct?
Some people might. Some people might be happy with how they are. Some people might enjoy having a very strong, stable ruler telling them what to do. But some people might chafe at that and want to be able to do what they want and to make their own choices.
You know,
that's the thing with us people, I guess. We're gonna fuck up. We're gonna make mistakes. That's one of the things I realize more and more is we're going to make many mistakes trying to do this. And yeah, maybe people will end up getting hurt, but at least they can do something that they believe in too.
Well, Kemo, in this perfect society, do door locks count? Do door locks exist?
Kemo shakes his head. It's not about perfect, Timber. It's just about us being people, about us being able to live how we want to live.
All right. And how many alliances have you secured?
I've worked with groups before.
But do you still have those alliances?
Most of them were more just like on a battlefield and such that I made.
That's not an alliance. That's a, fuck, I'm trying to remember the word right now.
Oh, it is an alliance, but it's called an
Ceasefire.
alliance of convenience.
Yeah,
It's not an alliance, that's a ceasefire. There's a difference.
Ceasefire is not attacking. If you're both helping each other, it's an alliance of convenience.
Yeah,
they needed help, and I could help. So I did.
All right,
You know-
Kemo, and let's say you're super powerful. How are you going to defend every city?
I can't on my own. I can only do what my own hands can reach. But
Teach a man to fish.
maybe I can be an example to other people that they can also protect the people that they care about, that they can choose to fight for the things that they believe in. And maybe people will learn bit by bit to try to understand each other about all the things that make us different doesn't necessarily make us bad.
Well, Kemo, it seems like we're marching around in circles. I'll offer you this. I, Templetor Jägermeister von Glorious Borkenborg Wolfenstein, challenge you and your ideals to put it through a gauntlet and see who comes out at the end.
How so?
Let's see how many alliances you get, and let's see how many alliances I get. Then we can duke it out.
You know,
As you said, and your father said, might makes right.
No, I was wrong about that. Without power, you can't necessarily protect what you want to protect, though. And the more power that you have, the stronger your ability to protect what you want to protect. But power for power's sake isn't something that should ever be striven for. You'll never be satisfied. I want to fight for the people who can't, for the weak and the helpless, for the people who want to stand up but lack the means to, for the people who don't have anyone else to turn to. That's what I want power for. To fight for them, not for me, not for the greater glory of me, not because I think it's right, but because they're people and they deserve someone to care about them as well, and for them to be able to live the lives safe, happy, and the way they want to live it.
This is a bunch of flowery language, but the Wolven has shown that we have the manpower and the will to provide this security.
you know, this whole conversation actually reminds me of a very poignant song.
Oh, buddy. Brotherhood's getting some food.
Well, Dark is.
No, dog.
I just had the wrong one selected.
Yeah. Name, name popped up, so I read it as Brotherhood is dog jumping up. Okay. But what are you saying, Moriarty?
I'm saying this conversation reminds me of a song that's about war and humanity and who and what we are.
I know exactly what I am.
Well, it's a good thing none of us are human.
He's gonna look at Timber, and it's like, I don't think we're ever gonna agree, Timber. We're almost diametrically opposed to each other. You're a champion of order and stability, of bringing the order of the Imperium to places that you go to because you believe in it. You believe without a shadow of a doubt that it's right and real and good. And from your point of view, from where you've come from, it is. But I'm the opposite. I believe in people being able to live in freedom, to not be beholden to some ruler, and to be able to live the lives the way they see fit and how they choose to want to live. If they want to have someone rule over them, then they should. But if they don't, then they should be allowed to make that choice.
Can we stop for a moment? Stop marching.
He'll stop.
Timber starts to remove his breastplate as Kemo's telling him this. And once he gets it off, he kind of opens up his the cloth protection underneath his
The gambeson.
his gambeson, and he opens up, exposing the wound on his chest. I have seen what freedom does, and you see this horrible gashing wound that's like purple over his chest. I have seen what freedom does to a loyalist. And above his wound, you can just see hundreds of tags, dog tags. Chaos is coming for us all. I was told the limits of my faith. 7 months, I will start to deteriorate. And countless months, I will perish.
Then why don't we find someone who can help you?
This is a level 20 curse.
I need to redeem my fallen brethren. Too many men have sacrificed themselves to not achieve this goal. I've made it my purpose in life to ensure their sacrifices are not in vain. Temple starts, closing up his gambeson and then tying up his breastplate.
I understand not wanting all the sacrifices and fighting to be in vain, all the lives that were lost, fighting for something you all believe in. But at the same time, I can't allow any innocent people to get caught in that fighting either. If I have the power to stop it. If it's in front of me, I can't just stand around and let innocent people get hurt.
I fought for the Warlago because I'm trying to get them under Imperial banners. That is my goal.
And I want to fight for Warlago so it can be free. So its people can be free and have the ability to find happiness how they see fit. That's what I want. That's the answer I found.
Well, Kemo, if you want to follow this pack, we're gonna make it up every one of those towers. Just know, wherever I go, the Kaiserin is pulling on my leash.
Dark is currently floating a sandwich closer to everybody's snouts.
Sandwich!
He's just
Dark is getting crumbs
holding
on
it.
Timber.
He's also getting crumbs on Timber's shoulder, yes. You know, while it may not be fully free, you could look at everything that's happened since we've been here. I haven't seen stuff like this happen in places controlled by the Wolven. I'm pretty sure that if that undead army had come to a Wolven city, it would have been destroyed before it even reached the wall. I don't necessarily care about the Wolven and everything themselves. I just follow Timber.
When it comes to the Wolven, like you said, I have no doubt one of their outposts, one of their colonies would have been able to crush that army, no problem. They are amazing in war and on the battlefield. I've seen them fight before. My dad made sure I knew about them. But at the same time, you lose a lot of what makes life so wonderful and amazing. You lose a lot of the chaos and freedom that you see in towns like this.
Well, sure, but at least those people are alive.
Not always. They're very strict about their rules and laws. And if you break them, you can get punished very severely or killed for even some small things. Especially for the newly conquered places.
So executing a thief is somehow less ideal than locking him in a box for countless days and hoping they get better.
Why did the thief steal?
Because they are an enemy of the state, not to be trusted.
No. The thief could have been stealing because their family was starving. They could have been stealing for any number of reasons, and while some of them are bad, they're selfish and deserve to be punished. But stealing doesn't necessarily mean that they deserve to die for it. Perhaps that person could have been helped.
Safety, food, and shelter. What else do they need? Hell, they even give them a job.
Art, culture, life. There's more to that than just working as a drone 24/7, doing something that you're forced to do.
These are wants, not needs.
Wants are what make people people. Desires are what push us to change things, to make the world better. Yes, we're going to screw up and make things worse sometimes, but it's our desires for a better world that push us on. It's our dreams and hopes that things can do more than how they are. That's what living is about.
As I said earlier, Kemo, I challenge you to do your thing, and I will do my thing. We'll see if your so-called freedom can defeat imperial reliability.
It's not just about freedom. It's about hope. Without hope, everything's meaningless.
We're stopping the Marten right now, right?
Yep.
Yes, we stopped it.
You also have
And there's
sandwiches now for the twins.
Yeah.
Murray's
dark,
tuning his,
but yes.
Murray's tuning his instrument.
Nom noms.
Dark did
Thanks
make
for the
sure
food,
that
Paul.
there was a vegetable one for Rosalia.
Oh.
Do you mind if I step away for a moment, Timber? I just want to step over here real quick. I just need a moment.
If you'd like, before you step away, I could share that song and give my own input on it, as I think the song rather thoroughly encapsulates some of my thoughts on the topic.
I'll nod slightly. There's a song I know too that makes me think of this.
Is it the one about the sun?
No.
Go on, Bald. Sing. Timber starts to eat a sandwich.
He starts to spin up the hurdy-gurdy. Well, two men walked on the beach in the sun. One left footprints, the other left none. Well, one was a man that no man obeys, the other a god from the ancient days. Now look, said the man, how my kind make war. I summoned you here to ask what for. For wealth or land, the god replies. For life or freedom or some king's lies. Well, four of those five, the first one said, are not enough to appease the dead. To save my world, all this strife must cease. So now I bid you to conjure peace. The god said yes, though it grieves me sore, for I was also a god of war. And I remember what you forget. 4 of those 5 you may still regret. He raised his voice and he raised his hand. All strife stopped at the god's command. No voice ventured out an angry word. No hand was struck and no weapon stirred. In time the man called the old god back. Look, he cried, what my people lack. One Lord rules over all the realm, and we are his slaves from the hour we helm. Look, he owns all the wealth and land. We starve and die under his command. He speaks the truth and he gives us peace, but all I hope for is our release. The old god said, this is what you willed. Only thus is your wish fulfilled. War's 5 sources I took away, yet I will give 4 of them back today. So he raised his hand and his voice once more, and all the world overturned in war. And when the last of those fires let fall, there was no lord in the world at all. So go rebuild now, the old god said. Feed the living and bury the dead. And remember this when you speak of war, and think upon what is worth fighting for. For the sun is also a warrior. Knowledge can also destroy, nor can the kindest will preserve you from the kill. Not all of wisdom brings joy. Not all of wisdom brings joy.
A wonderful performance from our local bard.
Pretty much what he said.
Go for the eyes, Boo! Go for the eyes! Rusk!
Oh, we have a Jaffer one this time.
Ooh. So, Rose, you heard the song from Moriarty. We have to go bury you.
Yeah, good luck trying.
And Rose, back in the pack, you said you knew about gnolls.
Well, I know about a pack of gnolls. Clan, whatever.
Do you know how one is formed?
I understand there are rituals involved.
Formed over a battlefield.
I'm actually gonna be honest here. I had actually started to doze off, and it was Moriarty singing that woke me back up.
By the way, so I have a question for you, Jaffer. Do you mean as a external, or do you mean qualify?
Interesting questions.
Yeah, dozed off while the argument was still raging, and then I woke up to Moriarty singing. Anything in the middle I missed?
There's basically a back and forth between
Timber and Kemo.
Timber and Kemo about their ideologies. How Timber offers security, but Kemo thinks that that's not everything, and that people need freedom.
Kemo offers freedom, but Timber doesn't think that that's everything.
Yeah. And that's really boiling it down. There were more points made.
Basically.
I'm uncertain about this influence, but sent it to you for that.
Alright, so Jaffer said either or. Jaffer, are you fine if this happens a little bit later down the road?
Man, with all this later on down the road stuff, it's just all gonna jump on us all at once.
Then I will accept it. By the way, technically speaking, I don't think you guys fully understand the amount of shit that I have prepared for down the road.
Yeah.
Just down the road.
Just down the road.
But yeah, we were heading for the edge of town. The twins were heading for the edge of town. I'm just wondering when those paths coincide.
Well, one of the
they
twins
already
is with me
did.
right now.
Yeah, the twins have been with us.
I got you sandwiches.
Yes, you got.
Okay, then yeah, I was passed
they
out for longer than I thought. Then
Well,
They
they were
specifically
there at the
got.
beginning.
They specifically got
the
a
sandwich-
vegetable sandwich for Rosalia.
oh,
The
How
sandwiches
thoughtful.
were said in Fantasy Grounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, we met up with the Martens because the prince also sent them to the tomb, and we were like, "Oh, we're all going to the tomb. Let's meet up at the gate and start marching." And we started walking and talking.
Yeah. Well, one is. The other is at Randy's place, which
The-
had the
the
arguments
twin-
over I was going to Azkaban.
Yeah, the twins haven't been given an opportunity yet to actually talk about that.
Yeah. I do apologize.
It's been a little bit busy with theological and philosophical debate.
yeah, which I ended up falling asleep to. The theological debate. The problem is that we're constantly having that debate.
Figure it out eventually.
We could also just try to kill each other. That might
You
solve
could.
something.
That was actually part of Vesk's advice.
Yep.
Duke it out.
Yeah, just fight each other. And if you kill each other, just make sure to revive each other at the end.
I swear we have so many very divisively opposing ideologies in this party on so many different subjects. And then there's Gar and the twins, who are just kind of along for the ride.
I'm just imagining like Kemo, Moriarty, Rose, and Timber, like the Spider-Man meme of pointing at each other and then taking this off, because they're both like ravenous
stand
to eat
off.
anything.
Meanwhile,
So
Gar
they're just
and,
off eating in the background.
yeah, Gar and the twins are just sharing a corpse between themselves. Don't know
Okay, so
who
yeah,
it
well,
was,
well,
but you know.
What was it that led to the Gar talking about where gnolls come from?
What?
Oh, that was something I was thinking about since we left the...
Also, is Vesk gonna be like the party withers?
Look, he just wants to bake bread. He's fucking retired.
Yeah.
Listen,
at
if-
least
if-
I
if- if we're gonna-
offered him a place that could always use a bagel.
If he's gonna offer us advice to kill each other to figure shit out, like, you know, and he's got magic, he can revive us.
Well, he's a necromancer. Are you sure you want him to revive you?
Listen,
I can revive you, Moriarty. You'll feel like a new man afterwards.
I'm certain that I'm certain that a high level necromancer, high enough level Can revive someone
No,
well, without making them undead.
no, not usually.
He's a wizard, so
Yeah, wizard can't do it. And it takes a unless he knows wish. If he knows wish, he can do it. But only
But wish is a whole other
clerics
thing.
get it. Yeah, only clerics have divine magic, and only usually divine magic can bring someone back from the dead.
well, not only clerics have divine magic, but they're the primary source.
Yeah, I mean other classes, but usually it's in the divine category of magic.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm just remembering that video that someone posted. It's
Moving on.
Moving
the high
on.
the high level cleric. You make the Lord very nervous.
Kemo is going.
That.
Kemo's going to nod to Moriarty when he finishes his song before kind of stepping away and just kind of like if there's any place that he can just kind of step away and be a little not completely out of sight, just a little bit of out of sight, like a little bit of privacy and just kind of kneel down and yeah, now it's like full on start praying.
You're gonna have to be patient with Kemo. His entire world is being ripped apart. And the people around him aren't exactly having the decency of doing it quick and all at once.
Who are you talking to?
Timber.
Yeah. Kemo's hitting the button on the prayer.email going accept job offer.
Accept job offer. All right, please note down on your character sheet that you have a deity of Lagrus. Lagrus.
So, Dark is gonna speak up like, is it safe to talk about stuff other than whatever all that was now?
I will gladly invite any other topic right now.
Cool. We got a job. Also, we already got partially paid for said job.
Oh boy. What are we building now?
Oh no, that's a different job. So
Why are you signing the party up for stuff without letting us know what it is?
Timber, it's like you're in a tin can right now.
He said he
Lift
was
the visor.
stepping.
Yeah.
Lift your visor up.
I'll stop talking. Just having a cigarette.
It's just like we can't really understand what you're saying is more the thing.
Doing the callback of all callbacks. Timber, visor.
Well, I did understand what he said, and it was, why are they signing the party up for a job without talking to the party? To which Dark is going to frown a bit and mentally sigh before jumping off of Timber's shoulder and flying off towards Brotherhood.
Dark, dang it!
He
This
says
is just
one
what
last
Temple
message
sounds
of-
like. This is just what Temple sounds like when the twins are gone.
Okay, I can't understand a word he's saying.
He said that this is what Timber sounds like when the twins are gone.
Ah.
I can sometimes understand him.
Talking through that thick helmet is very difficult, you know.
Okay, when Dark flies off like that, Rose is actually going to take to the air to follow behind him.
he's just going to go over to Randy and they're going to work for the day and then head out in the evening.
Yeah, Rose is going to be trying to get Dark's attention before any of that.
Well,
What is...
you won't get Dark's attention until he actually lands at the wherever Randy and Brotherhood are. Which, for that,
Yep.
that's up to Taldarius.
Yeah, right now, Randy was gearing up to go out for the day. Right now, he is kind of busily watching the state of the weather to see if it's going to get worse or if it's going to lighten up. Because if it starts getting worse, it'll get hard to do construction work because the it'll literally just be too wet and shitty to do it.
We can actually make it stop raining in a localized area.
So, not only can you two lift all the heavy stuff I need, but you also can make it so I can work on any day I want.
Nod. They have the weather sphere.
Well, yeah, but he is a lowly normal person construction worker, and you're telling him that the twins somehow have the construction worker infinity gauntlet of powers.
Yes.
One hammer to roll the ball.
One Marten to find them in the darkness.
One to bind them. Okay. But yeah, he is looking very excited about this prospect and is immediately re-putting all of the shit onto his horse in the stable once you mention this.
So Tiberian, I will say they do have the ability to wield both fire and acid. So it may not be perfect, but they could melt the stone, pieces of stone together.
You can also probably use destruction from the creation sphere to slightly damage things and then recreate it.
They can make cement.
Yeah, not to mention the fact that you don't really need to technically because, they can already help in the creation of mortar as well.
Oh yes, they can definitely do that.
Pick up, drop.
Yeah, Dark, you can't ignore me forever, Dark.
I'm assuming you're landing behind Dark?
You've been saying this along the trip and not letting up, trying to get his attention even after they land.
Well, what's your flying speed?
Oh my god. What is Pfeffenthorn's flying speed?
Let me double check. By itself, fly 100. If worn, fly 50.
Holy crap!
If what?
It moves by itself.
It's a bomber.
Okay. Fair enough.
Also, if it's carrying more than 80 pounds, it has poor maneuverability, so...
Well, then Dark will finally respond after landing. Both of them just looking at Rosalia. We messed up again.
No, you did not. Timber is just upset right now because of the whole situation with Kemo's dad and with a lot of the current tensions going on. If you found a job for the party, that's good. We actually are trying to do fundraising right now. We need money.
Well,
Can't really
this
do a whole
job
hell of a
was
lot
going-
without it.
This job was going to pay us 10,000 on top of getting the ship paid for,
I'm sorry,
as
what?
well as
Wait, what?
on top of getting the ship paid for and getting the tree put on the ship.
Who the hell do we have to kill?
Technically, we
being
don't need to
sarcastic.
kill
What's the
anyone.
job? Yeah, I was
But we
being
messed up,
sarcastic.
so
What's
we'll
the job?
It'll be fine.
Is everyone looped
what?
on this call?
Dark?
No, we're too far away from them.
Dark, what's the job?
Technically, you're not too far away for their telepathy. However, they are not. Nobody else is included in the call, in the voice
Okay.
there.
What
Just
job
take
are you
care
able
of
to
it
find?
ourselves. We don't want to do bad and do things on behalf of the party again.
You're part of the party. You are 2 votes within the party, okay?
Somebody clip that.
I was about to say, someone clip that.
Rosalia's been
Rosalia
very
admitting
against
they count as
that.
2 votes. Rosalia
yeah.
admitting that the twins count as 2 votes. Damn.
Yeah, see that's underlining the importance of the situation right now. And I feel like they're observant enough to have noticed that.
I mean, yes, because I also noticed
You
it.
you are a valued part of the party. And Timber is he's frustrated right now. But the standing need for the group right now is fundraising. You found an amazing way to do fundraising.
Well, either way, we don't really need much in equipment right now.
We do.
Dark is going to... We. As in us.
From a pathfinder sense, we all do.
Masters need it much less than the other characters do.
The twins in particular don't... They don't need a whole lot that would be even affordable with the 10,000.
Mm-hmm.
If they're in the actual melee, that's a bad sign.
Yeah. Thank you, Jaffer. Thank you.
The twins are 2 votes, confirmed.
Confirmed.
But Dark is going to... Can he poof the check directly into Seventhorn?
Probably not.
Okay.
It's
Yeah,
kind of
there's-
its own contained magic item thing.
In that case,
Yeah,
he's
actually,
using weather to clear out the rain right here, so the check doesn't get damaged.
Oh my god, I just realized that means that she was flying in a thunderstorm. That's precarious.
Yeah.
Don't. The rest of the party
I
is just
actually
sitting
was
it out
looking
waiting.
at the wind speeds and seeing if it would buffet you at all, and luckily it is just slow enough that it would not buffet a small creature. There is a chart for that.
But yeah, Dark is passing over the check for 2,500.
Does it say what the check is, like the purpose of it? Does it have the job mentioned?
No, but it does say by order of the prince, Prince Airfried.
What the? Okay, you got a job from the prince?
Yeah. We also got another check for... He just pops it out for a moment, and... Rosalia could see that it's 1500 before he disappears it again.
Okay, you two are alarmingly skilled at finding sources of income.
Lawyers.
They are
It's also
lawyers.
really- It's also really funny because they're the ones finding all of the, like, not all, but like a fair amount of the ways that I put on this island for you guys to make some bank.
What?
Well,
what did the prince? Yeah.
Well, we brought word to the prince that there was an assassination plot against him, and one of them was about the prince's mother who went missing. So that's what this check's for. That one he said for us to go get gear with, but we
You know
don't really
the
need
blink
gear.
double take meme. That's her right now as he's listing this stuff off. It's like, what?
I thought you guys were doing construction work.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick.
Loberon, I will say that Martens also like to stash things away. That is not an exclusive raccoon trait. The difference is that Martens are much more agile than raccoons, and therefore can actually, move around. And get into far more than a raccoon can.
Rose would also have it playing through her head about all the times in town we've been talking about assassination of the prince.
Yeah, the only times that she's ever mentioned assassinating the prince were behind closed doors, though.
But the Martens just told of hey, look, there's an assassination attempt on you being planned.
Like, okay, you've clearly been off on a lot of magical adventures recently.
Well, yes. We've been trying to make up for failing the party, and then we went and failed it again.
Failed how?
We didn't check with everyone before accepting the job. But it's okay, we'll take care of it.
No. Look, just because you didn't check doesn't mean that it isn't a good thing. There are some times when you have to take initiative. And as much as Timber Timber likes to be the one in control of things, he does need to understand that we are operating together as a unit. It's that we are not military. He is. We are not. He's used to the one in the highest rank being the one that makes all the decisions. It's an adjustment for him having to deal with a group where everyone makes the decisions together. And in this particular case, this was something you took the initiative on.
We'll take care of the job. We can handle it.
What even is the job?
We'll take care of it.
Dark? Why are you dodging telling me what the job is?
We need to go make sure that the prince doesn't hear about what's going on at this tomb. And that's what we need to do. So that's what we're going to go make sure he doesn't have to.
Wait, the Tomb of Adric?
Yes.
That's where we're headed right now.
Well, we've got a job to do today. We'll go at night.
What? Okay. You said that he doesn't have to hear about it. Hear about what?
People keep going missing over there. He doesn't want to hear about what's happening over there or have to worry about anything or anything like that with the tomb.
Huh.
So the twins are going to delete the tomb.
Taldarius?
Yep.
I don't have an eidetic memory, but the twins would. So, give exact wording, please.
So a more exact wording is basically that he's hiring you to make sure that he never has to hear about this sort of problem again. Basically, he wants to pay you in order to make sure that in the future, he does not have to hear about this at all. He wants the problem unexisted as a problem.
And in particular, it's people disappearing over there, right?
Well, it's the people disappearing over there, and that apparently this, ritual or whatever that's being done in there is going to crack reality on top of his island.
Oh, yeah. So they're literally just uploading that entire conversation directly to Rosalia's brain with the prince.
All right. Are you going to upload basically like the entire audience or just that snippet?
You know what? They'll upload the entire audience.
All right, Rose, you get to see the prince like throw an understandable like kissy fit over the information that he got.
Oh, okay. Well, at least now I know where you two were all morning. And, yeah, definitely Kemo going after him would have been a bad idea. Okay, we all need to meet up and compare notes because, yeah. If that group is disappearing people, that might change things a little bit.
Well, Randy is pending on us, so we can meet up after work.
We'll likely be at the tomb for a while. I know that you can catch up easily enough.
Probably, yeah. But first,
And I will say
the
that
prince did say to use that to get equipment. So go get equipment today.
yeah, actually I should do that. I'll go. Yeah, yes, you do all of your stuff with Randy. We'll get equipment. We'll meet up at the edge of town this afternoon, and then we can head out to the tomb.
All right.
Besides, you want to raid a tomb at night because all the monsters aren't there at night.
Yes.
See, the best time to raid a tomb is at night because all the monsters aren't there.
Yeah, that's when they go out haunting the neighborhood and the hills.
Exactly.
And valleys
Exactly.
and everything else. So anyways.
I'm so glad Temple's not here.
Yeah, Rose will be heading back to the group then.
Perfect music. Just gliding along to that.
I love that thing.
It's the fast travel song.
I will also say though that is literally I play that song exactly on repeat, very low every time I'm a player in one of the PMD games. That's the soundtrack I listen to right there, just on repeat.
It's a catchy tune. What's it from?
It's a Pokemon.
Yeah, it's Pokemon.
It's Pokemon.
Pokemon.
So yeah, the twins are getting things ready with Randy and using their little weather sphere to get rid of the rain and such. For the record, it's not an instant, rain's gone, but basically they, over, a few rounds, it turns to whatever they want it to be, which, arid is typically the one, or would be the one to get rid of rain. And would probably help dry out equipment and such, too.
Probably.
Because one of the effects of the arid thing is that if they let it go far enough, it will start causing damage from dehydration to people in the area. So presumably it'll also dry off objects as well.
How to make Temple have a bad day.
You're just slowly but surely learning how to unravel the fabric of reality.
Mentally.
Now I know why
They're
the voice is trying to eat you guys.
they're mages. They're mages and they're slowly ascending. They're currently at 6 stats.
I'm sorry, they can't be mages. They haven't suffered paradox yet.
They all.
I mean, you say that, but how many times have we been screwed over by random ethereal influences?
Yeah, our paradox is the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This
chat is
why I
actually a whole bunch of
crusade.
weaver spirits.
This is why Crusade, freaking evil, chaotic wizards, throwing hate on us.
So you say, woe is a weaver?
Let's not get hasty. Anyways, so yes, Rose will be meeting back up with the group and updating them on that new revelation. That yeah, there's a slight possibility that they might be disappearing people.
Well, Temple really doesn't have any clue what's going on.
Well,
Oh, and
I mean, Rosalia is going back and explaining everything to Timber.
No, I meant out of everyone, he stayed outside while everyone was talking about the plan.
Oh, yeah.
yeah, and Rose updated him when she came outside.
Okay.
Also, for the record, the twins can also irradiate an area.
And
They can literally make a nuclear fallout.
All right. So what you're saying is that if Timber picks up and swings the Marten, this is what happens.
Nuclear launch detected.
That's not it. I've sent something else to Zim.
Oh.
No. Look at what I sent you, Zim.
Oh!
Marten on a stick. This is what the Marten on the stick is. This is what you're telling me.
Where did you post it?
He sent it privately. I'm bringing it up on stream.
He's gonna bring it up on stream.
I know exactly what that is.
Oh no.
Marten on a stick.
Oh, ball.
The Demon Corps.
Yes. Marten on a stick.
So, hey, twins. You know how my family's helping your family out? Well, maybe.
I am very upset right now. There is no blurb for a Geiger counter clicking.
Wouldn't you love your family to go on adventures just like you, get their own captain, their own ship, and they get to visit a whole lot of places?
Timber, don't you fucking dare try to proselytize my kids.
I mean, to be fair, the twins could probably handle the situation over at the tomb.
Danger. Radiation breach.
In fact, I know exactly how the twins would deal with it without the rest of the party needing to be involved, in which case the ship would be paid for by them. Very thoroughly.
Except when it suddenly vomits radiation and plasma in random directions.
Kurzgesagt?
However the fuck you say that, yes, it's a great series. Though also rather
I'm sorry, did I
depressing.
just hear David Attenborough describing the twins attacking something?
Yes.
So, okay, buddy, I want you to get into this little container, right? And it's gonna be really dark for a moment, and there's gonna be a loud boom. But as soon as you land, I want you to do magic stuff.
By the way, Zim, just for your quick information, Kurzgesagt means in a nutshell in German. Or long story short. It's, similar to that. It has the same meaning as saying in a nutshell. Kurzgesagt.
Ah.
So, after explaining...
Rose, you remember the type of greeting we got when we went down in there?
Well, they didn't exactly start stabbing us right away.
Well, that's because we weren't the holy warriors like they send to the tomb to clear it.
I'd like to start Fortnite dancing down.
Guys.
Well,
would you
maybe you want a holy warrior.
Would you let me speak for a moment? She's going to hold up the check.
And get it wet from the rain.
It is raining.
She wouldn't be... They would be having this conversation somewhere with some protection from the rain. I mean, it's a city. There's plenty of overhangs.
Gaul just pulls on Temple's cape and holds it up. What's going on? I can't see.
Just a big freaking tent there.
Yeah, you guys make a little fucking water storage place. Water shelter.
Look.
Temple, sit down. We're gonna have a little tent time.
The job that the twins found was for us to make the problem of the tomb go away for the prince. We are in an interesting situation where we can solve his problem without needing to actually kill anyone. All we need to do is go there and tell them, hey, stop kidnapping people, you dumbasses, you're going to reveal yourselves. And then, boom, money in the bank.
Well, luckily for you, Rosalia, I promise not to attack them unless they attack us first.
You know, there is the possibility that they're not the ones kidnapping people.
Then I'm pretty sure that they would very much appreciate our help in finding out who is.
Right.
Because it's drawing attention to them.
Maybe it was the guys. Hear me out. You know how we were being spied on?
Very fair point.
And so, what if the prince was sending patrols out, and the dude started ganking them? So when a HKO marshal starts to show up and is like, "Hey, what the fuck's going here? Where's my boys?" And they're like, we'll put Guardians of the Tomb. And they're like, well, yeah, you know what? Fuck you. I'm gonna fucking give you some faith and steel.
Zim, can I ban time frame from the internet?
What happened?
He's saying perhaps
false Hydra.
Yeah. Time frame said perhaps it was a false Hydra that is abducting people.
Why?
I mean, I could
be banned for that.
I want to ban him from the internet itself. No more computers for him. It's not
You don't
allowed.
have access
Okay,
to that.
I guess I don't know the meme.
False Hydra is considered to be one of the most dangerous 5e creatures ever made. It's a homebrew. Basically, it's the Silent from Doctor Who. You can't remember it when you don't look at it, and anyone that it kills, you forget all about their existence as though they never existed in the first place.
Oh, that's
yeah.
horrible.
So first of all, if it was a false Hydra, there wouldn't even be any reports about these patrols going missing.
Yeah.
In fact, those patrols were never sent out.
Those patrols never existed. Those soldiers never existed.
Even if somebody like wrote a report saying, "Hey, we're gonna go over here," and then they disappear, the report's missing too.
No, well, it's more like everyone forgets about the report, and that if you try to read the report, your eyes will glaze over the information.
Oh, okay.
It's there. It's just a complete mimetic hazard.
Oh, so basically what Nim did when cooking.
Yeah.
But basically, you have to catch it with an entire degree of separation. And the way that works is if you go, I'm going to swing this around and see if it hits a head, and the moment it hits something, I'm going to point it out. You would be swinging it around, it would hit something that wasn't there, and you'd promptly forget about it because that was, your plan to catch it. But someone else watching you would know that you were going to say something if it hit something, and then you didn't. So that must mean XYZ. There has to be a degree of separation for there to be any information that sticks in your head.
Isn't that the thing though? The guy's all like, "We rule the world," blah blah blah, and the guy goes, "Are you armed?" And the guy pulls out a gun and shoots him. Welcome to America. I remember something vaguely like that.
The false Hydra isn't actually all that strong in combat. It's the mimetic hazard that gets you.
But what if you're so stupid you don't realize it?
Then congratulations, it wins.
Yeah, it requires wisdom saving throws. You gotta actually be really...
Well, I have wisdom. I'm talking about stupid.
Also, is it a homebrew? I thought it was like an
It's
official...
homebrew.
No,
I
it's
thought it was made
homebrew.
official.
No, it might have been made official, but it was originally homebrew.
All right, well, to the tomb.
Yeah, Timber.
Yep.
We have a huge chunk of money. Is there any gear that we could use before then?
I mean, I got a set of plate. I got a shiny shield. I got this broken sword. I got boots that make me a canoness.
Canon S, huh? I wasn't aware that they swapped your gender.
That make me a ship.
All right, honestly,
Like pats himself down. Nope, I'm still me.
what we're currently dealing with, yeah, I don't say anything that we need to get right this moment. But there were some things that were on our shopping list. I know Moriarty wanted to get some better armor. And,
He is very squishy. Very squishy. I'm saying you are very squishy.
How dare you?
Moriarty, were you not paying attention?
Is that things you want to buy?
Who are you asking? Me?
You!
Yes.
With the silly helmet.
I don't have a
That's
silly
a beret.
Yeah, it's right there on your head. It doesn't cover your whole face.
This
helmet
shall not
That's a hat.
Jetal underscore
Yeah, the
Hyde
helmet.
has raided my stream with 12 viewers.
Hey, Chettle.
Hey,
Tip, what doesn't know-
Chettle! Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome in, everybody. You've come into the middle of our Ascent to Ascend tabletop campaign, where we're having all sorts of chaos and randomness and weird stuff going on tonight, as well as lots of philosophical debates. It's great!
Hello. But
Hello.
yeah, Moriarty, you and your soft, non-metallic helmet that tip of like poop paps his head with his paw, you know, it's really squishy.
It's not. That's not a helmet.
Why?
And that's also not
why,
the word for it.
Why would you wear a helmet that doesn't protect you from blunt force impacts?
Because it's not a helmet.
We need to get you a set of plate.
Plate's
We
too
need to
heavy.
get a set of plate. We need to get Rosalia a set of plate. We need to get the twins' boots.
Timber,
Oh,
you do
I need to
you
get
do
the
realize
twins'
that
boots.
armor interferes with magical fields, right?
No, I do magic.
You do
Okay,
magic?
well you call upon divine forces. That's something entirely different.
My mate did magic. She did a whole lot of magic.
The type of magic that I do requires precise, regulated movement. Big heavy metal gets in the way of that.
Obviously, you need to hit the gym more. It's okay, Rosalia. Now that you're a loyalist, I'll make sure you get a membership.
I'll take that under
We can
advisement.
praise
Anyways,
together.
Moriarty, the twins were already paid a portion of the contract fee up front. 2,500 gold.
Does
Oh.
that even hoist?
And that's what she's going to hold up the check so that Moriarty can see it.
I see.
Well, let's go get the jingle jangles then.
So we're going to the bank first.
And the twins are going to be heading to the tomb this afternoon, with or without us, to make sure that the tomb is no longer a problem for the prince, with or without us. So
Why don't
it'd
we
be
just
better
take
if
care of
we...
that while we're going there?
Yeah. It'd be better if we're there to see if there's a way to negotiate the culty people.
Rose, did you find out how the twins' idea of taking care of the problem?
I want to be there just to say no, just in case it's something bad.
They implied that they had a solid plan that would make absolutely certain that the problem was taken care of.
Let me
They're
guess.
blowing up
It
the
involves
tomb.
burying them.
That is the most likely solution. Yes, is they'd probably blow something up or just cave in an entrance or something
Or
like
weld
that.
the door shut or something.
Which, you know, once the people in there starve to death, the ritual obviously would fail, and then there'd be bigger problems.
You know what? I will literally stand right at the fucking door.
Oh, anyways, we've been talking long enough. We need to actually start doing things. To the bank.
To the bank.
And end of session. Haha.
No, do not.
evil storyteller laugh. No, but they'll give you your money, no problem.
All right. Rose will be only allocating 500 of the 2,500 for herself.
All right.
So it's enough to take me out of the red, but I'm not going to be just like, yes, money, give me money.
Yes, money! Give me money! How much? I don't know.
Money.
So, Caldarius, as far as the twins helping Randy, I'm good in this for the sake of time. I'm good with just kind of rapid fire going through what they did and stuff.
Yep.
Or-
The majority of today would actually be making fire control towers. Do you know what fire control towers are?
I'm not. I don't, actually.
It's a
Coastal
water
artillery towers.
What?
Spotting towers.
Coastal artillery towers.
So literally just giant hoses and stuff to spray over the town right next to the coast.
What? No, you're
No,
building
it's
coastal
cannon
artillery.
towers.
They're
Cannon
cannons.
towers.
Oh.
Yeah, so that way, it's a vertical tower made out of stone that you place down, has multiple openings for multiple cannons, so that way you could have a full cannonade, and you use it for fire control, as in the nautical sense of fire control of salvos and aiming.
Gun towers.
Okay.
Yeah, you're building gun towers, basically, cannon towers.
Cool.
This would make Temple so happy.
It would. Which also means that the twins are now actually versed in constructing fire control towers.
I'm sure that's a skill that'll come in handy down the road.
With timber, probably.
It's a surprise tool that'll help us later.
With all of this construction work they've been doing, do they get a bonus in knowledge engineering?
Sure. I'll give you, if you want, I'll even give you, like a plus, here, I'll give you a +2 trait bonus.
I imagine from the
Plus
dock,
2? Cool.
+2 trait bonus.
From the dock, the boat line, the woven on the deck, all just happily watching cannonades being made.
Yeah. Well, it's not like, the cannonade is...
Once they recognize what the thing is, they're like, ooh.
Yeah. So it's fire control towers that cannons are going to be brought into, as well as, like, obviously
Bottles
barrels
and stuff.
and all that. But yeah, today was cannonades. Or not cannonades, but fire control towers. But, cannonade is a funny word.
Cannonade is my favorite aid.
Your favorite drink?
There's a loyalist drink called the Cannonade.
The Cannonade bombardment. Let's go. But yeah, so the twins have now helped construct coastal defenses.
Cool. So, fire control towers.
Yep. Fire control towers. That's what they're called if you want to Google them.
And so the other 2,000, is that just being split up evenly between everybody else? That'd be 500 per person for the 4 who are present.
I'm okay passing mine on to whoever needs it.
Oh, I see how it is. So you're just splitting it amongst yourselves instead of them. The ones who actually secured it! That's fine.
To be fair, Rose was flat broke before this windfall.
To also be fair, you've literally stated you don't need any of it.
Also, to be fair,
yes.
I literally bankrupted myself making sure our last ship didn't fall apart.
Yeah.
Yep, that is also true. By the way,
yes, but I will point out that Rosalia wouldn't ask the twins for the money to fix the ship, so...
by the way,
didn't
I
want
just
to
want
sign the contract.
I'm just going to be a nerd real quick. The reason they're called fire control towers is because they include spotting complements. And 2 fire control towers spotting the same ship means that you're able to triangulate it for ranging.
Yep.
So that's why it's called fire control. And why you need a network of them.
The only math Wolven know for some goddamn reason.
Alright. I'm going to need to cut off for right now. I'm not feeling the 100%. I'm still recovering, and I need to get a little bit of food too.
All right, bud.
I'm sorry. I'm just not feeling 100% yet.
It's
All right.
okay. Take care.
All right. Have fun, everyone.
Bye.
Kemo is going to lurk in the shadows.
He's off to Brood again.
All right. Thank you for everyone. Awesome game so far, Tadrius. Good luck, everyone.
All right, bye. Okay, guys, quick. What's
Love
the
you,
worst thing we can
Fur.
do?
Bye.
Bye. Love you too.
The worst thing that we can do
is attack the prince.
Temple
No.
starts to strangle Moriarty for even joking about treason.
Harder.
Just the whole
How did I
fucking-
know? How did I freaking know?
fucking, Homer Simpson and Balt.
No, you heard what Moriarty said, right?
Yeah, just Tip was deaf, so he can't hear it. Do you little?
Anyways, heading off to the tomb then.
To the tomb, to the tomb, to the tomb, tomb, to the tomb, to the tomb, to the tomb, tomb, to the 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 tomb, tomb.
I like how every time it's about time to go into the tomb, Kerr just has to go, so Kemo's vibing.
Yep. To be fair, been trying to head to the tomb all session. This is like Homestuck. Just been trying to leave, and no, not allowed.
Don't worry, we're gonna have another discussion before we get to the tomb.
No freedom of speech. We march.
So
yes.
How much did the twins get paid for the day?
Today, considering that you provided extra services, 125 total. Because you also kept the rain out.
Woohoo!
Because technically speaking, you could try to put down foundations and construct stone fortifications in the rain. It's better not to.
I mean, technically speaking, even with the pouring cement and such, they can even help with making that dry faster.
Yeah.
Depending on the cement, you really don't want to accelerate the drying process.
Yeah, I was also going to mention that.
Okay.
That I actually knew because my dad worked in construction for a while.
They had to be very careful making Hoover Dam.
Alright, so twins are going to do their workday, and then they're going to meet up with the rest of the party, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. By the way, I still just want to say that, again, I think it's hilarious that the twins have the Infinity Gauntlet of construction powers. It is literally like everything a construction worker could want.
And since they
can even fly, so they don't even have to worry about the whole ladder bullshit.
Right, since they are tomb raiding, Rose does have her entire entourage except for Sycamore.
All right. Who's probably looking after kids, right?
Yep. So, by default, anytime that he's not with the group, he's attending to the kids, basically being a butler.
Yep. Well, if you want him to be a butler, he needs to have underlings to boss around.
He does. They're called street urchins.
Do you know why a butler is called a butler?
Because they buttle around.
Because they're the ones who are in charge of the wine.
Well, they're also in charge of all of the day-to-day for the house. But yes, it originally denoted a servant in charge of the wine cellar. And then their influence, like as a position, grew, and would mostly be in charge of like all of the house workers.
They were the head servant.
Yeah, the chief servant, I think, was the actual.
Yeah.
And that makes sense too, because people who had fancy wine who needed butlers often had buttloads of wine, which is a real measurement.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I
which is
drink
also
with
why
buttload.
it was actually such a big deal to be the butler, because it meant that you were the chief servant.
You were trusted enough to be the one with the key to the wine cellar.
Yep. This is also why the butler done it was such a a popular idea, because like it's like the vice president like trying to murder the president or something for like medieval people.
Oh.
This would be like your right-hand man attempting to shank you in the kidney.
It's poetic.
Yes. A betrayal was
No.
foul.
I don't know where you're from, but we don't do betrayals where I'm from. We don't do that here.
By the way, fun fact, the person who popularized the whole "the butler did it" thing, their butler tried to kill them after all the "butler did it" stories came out.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little fun fact. But yes, so the twins did their construction work, and now are meeting up with the rest of the party to go tomb raiding in the middle of the night. By the time you get there.
All right, Tanya, so I've gotten you these short shorts and a pair of dual pistols.
Rose is okay with this. Just make sure
Don't
to
you
walk
only
in
have
front.
the one pistol you got from the dog guy?
Tempo is also
Shush,
okay with
don't
this.
ruin this for me.
Also, the
She's-
twins are the ones that have that.
Well, yeah, but I meant the party in general.
It's
Okay, when you said
okay, Rosalia, I bought a cannon.
when you said the twins are the ones who have that, my brain was still on Moriarty in a Lara Croft outfit, so it immediately transitioned to one of the Martens in a Lara Croft outfit.
That'd be cute.
You're crossing my wires.
Tempo
In
in
the
a
good
Lara
way or the
Croft
bad way?
outfit.
Yes.
Tempo in a Lara Croft outfit.
Oh no.
The shirt barely stayed on.
It's busting through.
Did people put down in our party parcel coins?
I don't know how much money I have.
I can do that for you guys if you want.
Thank you.
I noticed that the party sheet's actually pretty outdated because the damn thing refuses to update. I don't know how to force it to update.
I don't know. I am not the fantasy ground man. I do not have the elder knowledge of this system.
Can someone make a note for me? I can't count.
I was going for a mithril
Oh, hello.
shirt.
There was the update.
I will not be able to get the mithril shirt immediately because that's 1,100 GP and we only got 500 each?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I
Well,
can't
I mean,
get that
you're
yet.
still halfway there. And after you
love
complete this
how-
mission,
I love how most of us are pretty broke, except for Kemo, who's sitting there very prettily at 5,900 gold.
Well, I mean, he doesn't have
His-
to eat or sleep.
Also, his father's fucking loaded, so there's also
Yeah.
that.
but the thing is, though, if he spends any of that money, then that's leaning on his dad, which is something he doesn't want to do.
Well, to be fair, that is not nearly as much money as his dad has. This is actually Kemo's money.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying is like, it's basically it's a matter of pride kind of thing.
It's okay. It's okay, Rosalia. I already know how to weaponize Jakovich.
Just already used basically down payment on that, so.
Completely and totally unrelated, but something that just popped up, and I have to share it. Someone just posted a Photoshop of the SR71 Blackbird, but done up in FedEx colors.
Post it in chat.
Or it's when you ask for that same day delivery.
All
I'll
right.
post it in
Can
media
we
sharing.
move on to the
Yes,
freaking tomb?
Yes. Also, have all of you added 500 gold to your, for those of you who are actually getting gold from this.
Yes.
Gonna.
I have now.
Alright.
Where do I put gold?
It's in your inventory,
Inventory.
bottom right.
Inventory
Left.
bottom right.
Oh, right. Sorry, bottom right. You are correct.
How many? 500?
500.
Mm.
Alright, cool. I went from 0 to 500, baby. Let's go.
Let's
So
fucking
rich.
go.
World's wealthiest Wolven loyalist.
So where's the last 500 going then?
I don't know. Do you guys actually want to give it to Kemo, considering he's...
Give it to
He turned it
Moriarty.
down.
He's got that.
Oh, yeah.
Give it to Moriarty. He's got that mithril shirt that he's after.
The twins will take it.
Okay, there's that or that.
All right, well, there goes the 2,500 advance payment.
Tipple pushes open the door. Hey, bitch, nice couch.
Obviously, if you guys feel like breaking that down into different denominations, so that way you have other denomination coins, go right ahead, so long as it equals, 500. You're getting it from a fucking bank, you can just...
It's shiny and new.
You're asking the Wolven if he wants to make change?
I'm saying you can make change if you want to. It is the option being given.
I was not ordered to make change.
All right. But yes, with your
Unless
current
I'm changing
windfall,
something to the Kaiserun.
is there anything that anyone wants to buy with that?
No, I'm good for the moment.
How about a mithril chain shirt?
Can you afford it now?
Can you afford it?
No.
Then no.
Then no.
No.
Well, listen, he asked if I wanted to buy it. He didn't ask if I could.
Okay.
If I can buy it with 515 GP, by all means, I gladly will.
Only slightly cursed.
Only slightly. But yeah, you guys are outside of the tomb with accompanying birds again.
Hold on.
Holding on.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just trying to delay us from going into the tomb.
Tipple, he takes up the defensive position, shield ready, and then he says that, and then Tipple just shrugs and just stone grinds into the tomb. Not moving.
All right, let's go.
Actually, Rose is going to walk up to one of the trees where the birds are perched, just look straight up at him. I want to meet with you at some point in time. You've been stalking us long enough.
Timble looks at him. Fight me, coward!
I would prefer talking over fighting.
Timble looks kind of depressed and just sighs and marches into the tomb.
Alright.
So yeah, after saying that I want to meet at some point in time, that's when she's going to follow him into the tomb.
On the inside of the tomb, you find it in much the way that you left it.
All right. First place Rose is going to go is straight for where the green torches were at.
Alright. Complete with green torches.
She's going to hold up the scroll under the torchlight.
Alright. On the front, you see nothing.
And on the back?
Also nothing.
Damn, I was hoping that would actually work.
Tipple picks up the torch. Maybe holding it. Does Temple see anything while he's holding it?
Not on the front.
Flip it.
Flip
Not
it.
on the back.
Nothing on the back?
What the hell? Why? The creepy guy on the wall seemed very insistent that we take the scroll.
Can we go to
When
the
we took the
creepy guy
scroll
on
with
the
us,
wall?
the indestructible seal opened. What?
Can we go to the creepy guy on the wall?
Yeah, I mean, it's good a thing as any.
Return to sender.
Return to sender.
All right.
Delivery
So
failed.
I'm just,
Return to sender.
I'm just guessing that Timber's gonna be marching towards it with the the torch in one hand and like
Little.
the empty back of the sheet in the other.
Yeah.
So
I demand to talk to the manager.
the twins
Who's in
are
charge
there,
of this
right?
outfit?
Yes.
They're gonna pull out the Lantern of Revealing. Just in case.
Yeah, let's double beam this. Flip, see if there's any squiggles.
Were you still holding the torch?
Yeah.
As you flip it around to the again to go back to the beginning, as you have flipped it a total of from the front to the back and then the back to the front, there is now writing on it. It seems you had to turn it the entire way.
What? It says boo.
Boo.
The way that it works is you had to look at one side, flip it over to the other, and then when you flipped it over the next time, presumably to refold it up.
It's specifically meant to go, woo, look, this text wasn't here a second ago. Aren't you impressed? It's magic.
Yeah, it's basically just a magic bullshit trick.
I will brute force your test. Temple's hacking the system brute force style.
To be fair,
Flip.
the entire point was for it to be brute forced.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Keep spinning.
What's it say? What language?
Yeah, you cannot read this.
God damn it.
Can I read it?
Temple lowers it without flipping it.
Does Rose recognize what language it's written in?
Or the twins or somebody.
I would say just flipping through.
He's looking at all our languages.
I am looking at your languages.
Rose knows Common, Celestial, and Infernal.
Moriarty knows Common, Celestial.
All right, at least someone can read it because it is in Infernal.
Yay, I'm useful.
All right, Rose. Open up your tongue of the damned.
Well, you see,
All
the thing
right,
is that Rose doesn't see anything right now.
Timber said they lowered it for her.
Well, yeah, but you look at a blank face.
Timber, could you give me the Timber? Could you give me the torch?
Hold on. Dark is going to directly connect Rosalia's, Timber's vision to Rosalia.
Oh, that works.
Yep.
Oh, this is worse than the rats.
Now she's looking at it in fucking grayscale.
In grayscale, effectively, yeah. So as a bit of an explanation, it only reveals itself to the person who flips it 3 times. Or twice, or however you want to describe it.
So even then, she just sees blank.
Well, no. So since you're looking at it through Timber's eyes, Timber can see it because he
vision.
flipped it multiple times. And on this letter, it is actually written in only a few words. And it says, "Give Adric my best regards."
That saucy bitch. She's going to read it out loud, but read it in Infernal before immediately repeating it in Common.
The letter explodes.
While Timber's still holding it.
Timber doesn't even notice.
I love it when
So-
things explode.
Yeah, so what it says is which basically translates to "Give Adric my regards."
Best regards.
Best regards.
Only the best.
And I'm assuming this is Cyric?
It's 100% this is from Cyric.
The signature on the bottom starts with CY, and then it like immediately goes into indecipherable like scribbles.
Like
Can Tibble read the
he literally-
scribbles?
No, because okay, here's
I was just making a joke.
Remember how I mentioned at one point that when gods like get reformed, they change, including their name.
Yeah.
So he's not Cyric right now, but he's also not reformed. So the base of his name of the CY is still the same, but the rest of it has yet to form.
Well, I guess we could go downstairs, ask the dudes about if they know if anyone came here, and the being that used to be Cyric sends his best regards to Adric.
Yep. I don't see any reason for us not to. And then maybe we can finally explore the rest of this place. And then finally put it behind us.
Okay. Tibble marches downstairs.
Feels like we've been trying to clear this place out for a month and a half.
It's only been a day or two.
I know, but it feels like a month and a half. It's like I've had to spend every Sunday for ages trying to clear this place out.
And as soon
I don't
as
know
she
why.
starts saying that, she starts feeling the collar start to choke her.
Leave
The summer's just been going
alone,
on and
Rose.
on. It's felt like 4 years.
It's only
Leave the
been a
fourth
day,
wall-
but it's felt like years.
Leave the fourth wall alone.
That's what
This is
happens
why
when
I
you
just say
travel
we
through
are the fourth
dimensions.
wall.
But yes,
Rosalia,
got-
maybe if you spent less time thinking and more time following orders, you realize that ignorance is bliss. Tibble marches downstairs.
Yeah, but I prefer it when life is pain. Following behind.
All right. As you already know the way, except for the twins, who I assume are just kind of, being shoulder-mounted cannons.
They're vibing.
Please don't kill these guys
Basically.
unless I say so.
They are the vibe check.
They are the vibe check, yeah.
Vibes checked.
But yes, I would like, you guys could just go. There's no need. You already know the way.
Yeah.
The twins do get to see the fun shit of, seeing new, hallways open up in the walls, though.
Yeah, we neglect to make sure that the Martens are connected when Timber walks through, so they just get scraped off. No.
I crouch. Timble would hit his head before he hits the Martens. They're shoulder mounted, not head mounted.
No, I'm not saying scraped off from the ceiling. I'm saying that when he walks through the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, because it stops things that aren't connected from going through.
Well, they are on Timble though.
Yeah, that's fair. That would count as being in contact with him.
It is. It was just a funny thought.
Yeah.
But yes, you guys are
Grab
met
my
by-
tail. No time to explain.
You guys are met by a handful of paladins.
Hey guys, we're back.
So, we met the old guy. We got the message. But we have a message for you, apparently.
Yes?
She's going to hand him the torch, then hand him the note. Flip this over a couple times.
And he's going to do so. Why are you handing me a baking recipe with such... what's the word? Secrecy behind it.
Baking. That sneaky bastard.
It says something different, doesn't it?
It says something different.
Does it say something different for every time somebody picks something up? Moriarty, grab the torch, flip it 3 times.
All right, but I can't read Infernal, and I flip it. I grab it, I flip it. Flip it.
Twins do that magic thing.
Does it say the same thing it did before?
Oh no. This time it says "Sing me a ditty."
Sing me a ditty.
What the hell?
Oh!
When we first...
Oh, what if...
Hold on,
What
hold
if-
on. I've got further idea. I flip it again.
Oh yeah, now it looks like sheet music.
Ooh.
For the
So-
hurdy-gurdy.
When we first read this,
I'm gonna
it
transcribe
said...
this.
What
Where
if...
were we?
Hold on a second. What if it's a different message for everybody else?
Yeah, because this is clearly targeted towards me as a bard. But I'm definitely transcribing the sheet music. And then once I have it transcribed, I'm gonna flip it again.
What if it was the Kaiser who wanted to send horror gods?
The Kaiser's not the one that handed us the note.
Oh my god! I realized what this is.
What?
It's the Polar Express ticket.
What?
Explain, Barton Tibble grabs him. Explain! What is the Polar Express?
You guys, if you ever saw the Polar Express, you don't remember that
I
part where
know.
the kid has the
I
ticket and
kind of
flips it?
remember. I kind of remember. I just don't remember that part.
Neither do I.
It was like right near the end when everyone gets their ticket punched and it has a message on it. And one kid has a ticket that he just keeps flipping and it keeps getting him new messages.
So, when we first flipped this to read what was on it, it said, "Send Adric my best regards." Apparently, it gives a different message each time.
It's giving me music. And
I'm sure playing that music will not summon any sort of demonic entity.
well,
the
I'm
Kaiser
writing
will kick its ass as one.
Either way, I'm writing it down just in case it could be useful. And like I said, after I transcribe the music, so that I have like a copy of the sheet music, I will flip it again.
What language is that?
You don't know what musical notes look like?
I don't think he knows what music looks like. The Wolven aren't very well renowned for their artistry.
Okay, Moriarty, what does music look like?
Like this. He points to the sheet music.
That's musical score. You said music as in music itself.
Tibble tries to read it, thinking it's celestial.
Hey,
Just gets a
how
headache.
dare you?
Doesn't understand.
Yeah.
Please
what
move
twins?
forward.
Can the twins,
Look at the sheet.
swap somebody's vision for their hearing, so that way they can actually see music?
You are not allowed to give people LSD.
No, you're not able to give people a faulty nervous system like that.
But does anything happen when I flip it over again?
It says you need to put your Moshe a fifth, not a fourth.
Oh, thank you. Can I ask who I'm speaking with? And I flip it again as I make the adjustment.
It is the fanciest no you've ever seen.
Just like takes up the whole page, artistic.
Wait, what's a fifth, not a fourth?
It's a
the motion.
chord. A
Oh,
chord.
the motion.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, the
Sorry.
musical score.
Well,
Yes.
no. Specifically, it is the string that's pitched to either a fourth or a fifth below the trumpet of a hurdy-gurdy. He's saying you're out of tune.
Oh.
For the music.
Can I try seeing what mine is again?
Yeah, sure. And he offers it back as he starts to tune the hurdy-gurdy
I will
again.
I will continue to act as translator, I guess.
Okay. Flip.
Am I the only one here who knows Infernal?
Well, I know a one way to speak Infernal.
And that is?
Gun!
I think I know a few curses.
Bang, bang, bang! You shoot him. A lot.
Yeah, you know a few curses in Infernal, huh? Well, Scooty, nah, you, Moriarty.
I mean, later.
Damn it, he knew that one.
That's heretical.
Listen, I haven't had many infernal encounters, but the ones I have had were pretty hot.
Well, yeah, I did tell her.
Let's see what it says, Timber.
Flip. Let's see.
On the third flip, it does.
Go ahead.
On the third flip, it still says, "Give my best regards to Adric."
Okay, flip it 3 more times.
No, don't flip it 3 more times. Just flip it once more, and it might give you a new message.
Temple does it 3 times.
All right, you do it exactly 3 times again. In that case, you would end up on the back after this minute. Okay, so you would now have the message of. Oh wow. Okay, you would have your message of. You have a nice sword.
Thanks for noticing.
I like how you jumped immediately to the one that's completely like suggestible.
You have a nice.
Whoever's
Wait,
on
hold
the
on.
other
I think
end of this.
I might have accidentally flipped too many. Let's see if it resets and Temple tries to start from the top and goes down slowly till it switches to a different one.
So while they are playing around with this, the twins are just gonna look over at the paladin, kind of leaning forward from Timber's shoulders. So why are you making people disappear?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's why we came here. Are you kidnapping folks?
I wasn't going to just, blurt it out like that. I was going to slowly warm up to the question.
Yeah, I was too, but, twins already ruined it, so...
Wait, guys. They can't speak the truth in here, I think, sometimes. What was that? Remember they were all kind of being weird? They couldn't talk about the thing they're totally not doing?
What are they doing? I don't see anything going on in here.
The twins are just waiting for an answer.
It's best for you to leave the tomb immediately.
If we leave here without getting an answer, we're collapsing the entire tomb.
No. Temple grabs a malt and says, "No, you are not."
He bites Timber's finger or gauntlet.
You're not going to kill these men. Do not kill these men.
It was implied to me that proximity is an issue, so one of you that has some measure of authority, come with us out into the hallway.
They literally can't. They can't talk. They can't tell the truth about what they're doing. Otherwise,
I know they can't, but I can explain
I'm telling the
some things to
twins.
them.
I'm telling the twins. It's like when I say I can't do something, I don't do it. It's exactly the same thing.
Well, we took the job, so we're making sure it gets done.
Well, we can do it without burying them, and then they starve, and then the god comes and wakes up, and...
Again, I would recommend that...
Timber,
hallway. Upstairs, everyone up now.
Yes. And at least one of you come with us because I need to explain some things.
Yeah.
The one that's actually been talking to you will actually come with.
Yeah. So what was the thing Temple read?
Nice sword.
The other one was, you have a nice sword.
Well, I meant before the twins threatened to fuck everything up with murdering these guys. Because Temple was looking as he was trying to flip through the pages again. on the note.
Oh, okay, yeah. So the fourth message for you is, did you know heart problems are genetic?
Hey, wait a minute. That one sounds like it's aimed towards me.
So those 4 different ones, I got 1, 2, and 3. What was the second one?
Oh, so yeah, there'd be
Send Adric my
one.
best regards. Halt disease is genetic. I have a nice sword, and
Well, you flipped it 3 more times.
oh,
So yeah, you skipped 2 messages.
okay.
So
I was trying to flip it till I saw something I didn't see.
yeah, which was, did you know heart problems are genetic?
Okay, Taldarius, please, for the love of God, tell me that there is something more to this letter that we're not understanding yet, instead of just this being the fucking door that is put in front of the players to keep them occupied for 6 fucking hours.
No, there is actually
from what I
more
understand, I understand, every person who holds it has their own custom set of responses, and each time you flip it, it moves to the next item on the list.
Shall I play the music?
However,
well, let's do it outside.
However, we still have the whole thing I was going to explain to the freaking paladin.
One floor outside.
Yes. Well, not outside, but at least back up the top of the stairs. So
Whenever
far away from that.
I will walk as far as this paladin thinks it's a safe enough place.
All right.
Oh, in that case,
how far
like,
away?
He's leading you outside of the tomb, outside of the fortifications around the tomb, and a little bit of ways down the road.
Down the road.
Down the
damn
road.
it! That's just programmed. That's just programmed. I can't help but say it.
Happy soul.
You're trained.
All right. But
I'm
yes,
trained.
that's about how far he leads you away.
Okay.
I
So
do apologize for that.
see, now I can't remember what the fuck it was I was going to say to him because of all the bullshit.
Oh, sorry. I
Well,
was just trying to be polite.
Now we're far enough away that I could inform you that we're not the ones making people disappear. There's some strange necromancer camping down at the bottom of the tomb, which is why I said you should leave the tomb immediately.
Necromancer, singular?
Yes, one. Well, with their relevant
And I'm assuming that they leave you alone not because they don't know you're there, but because they know the importance of your job.
No, they probably leave them alone because they're paladins and could wipe out their entire army with a snap.
Okay, they mostly avoid us because we move in groups and are paladins.
He's
to be fair, the prince has several.
Go on.
The prince has several times sent sweepers through that didn't come back, so I'm assuming this guy's dangerous.
Oh well. Yes, he's dangerous, very dangerous. It's more what he made down there.
I've already run into some of his pets.
Well, yes, but he uses the birds as scouts and as occasional experiments. Well, the best way to put it is that he's made an absolute monstrosity down there. The problem is that he doesn't have full control over it.
Ooh, fun.
Yeah, Rose seems to be a little bit too happy at hearing that there's a monstrosity down there. It's like, I already got some inspiration from his birds. I wouldn't mind reverse engineering some of his other projects.
So,
she's saying this while petting one of the bomb birds.
Unknown paladin of unknown name. If we take care of your necromancer dude, would you not make HKO patrols disappear?
They're not
Again,
the ones making
we're
them
not the ones
disappear.
making them disappear. That's the necromancer.
So, I mean, if the HKO started building this place back up, you'd leave them alone.
Oh, well, we were here before the HKO even was setting up their fortress here.
Okay, well, let's say these guys want to make their fortress again. Would you allow such things?
Well, yes, it keeps more people out.
All right, yeah. Easy peasy. And twins, maybe you could make them a secret doorway out of here so they don't even have to be near the fortress.
They do seem alarmingly good at construction.
We'll see.
Well, it's an option. It might mess with our very intricate enchantments. So,
just throwing ideas out there. I'm a Jägermeister. I like to know what my team can do so I know how to wield them.
I just realized something. Timber, are you still holding the green torch?
Yes. To Temple, it's just a fucking torch.
yeah, it's just the kind of torch that he needs in order to see the stuff.
For some
All right. So
It might be like a light blue to him.
It's great.
I
The
am
twins
in
are-
favor of.
The twins are jumping off of Timber's shoulder and making their way back to the tomb.
Yep,
right.
I'm with those two. Let's go. Let's go kick in a necromancer's teeth. Not mine, the other ones.
Where you going, buddy?
We're gonna go kill a necromancer. Redundant, I know.
I'm not asking you, Rosalia. I want to know what they're doing.
Who's going with them, so.
We're going to fix the problem we made.
You know,
What problem did you make?
Problem.
You know, you going off, doing your own thing, that's what's causing the problem.
Timber, the thing they're going to do right now is the thing that all of us are supposed to be doing. We're gonna go deal with the person who's making the people disappear, and I'm pretty sure that all the loot in the tomb is probably in his possession.
Well, he suggested burying them. I don't want him to bury the paladins.
He's not
We're
burying
not-
the paladins. We're gonna go
We're-
kill the necromancer.
Timber, we're gonna go kill someone. You in or out?
We're killing, then I better go back to town. Haha.
I'm just making sure we're all on the same page because everyone's been doing their own thing and it's been fucking everything up.
But for once, Timber, we are all on the same page.
And I'm making sure we all because I am growing sick and tired of everyone running in every which way, and by the time I need some help, I get my ass kicked. When I've
I
done
was
nothing
there.
but be there for everybody.
I was there trying to help when you got your ass kicked.
To be fair, I was getting prepared to help, and then, I didn't want to die.
Understandable, but you get what I'm trying to say here. We go in as one.
Marten
No,
twins, are
I-
you
but-
listening?
They have stopped and they're looking back.
All right, let's rally up.
Timber will, walk up to his little Marten buddy and take a knee and offer his hand and go, I promised you a long time ago that no matter what happened, I would take care of you.
We failed you. And we went off to try and fix it. Or at least do good to make up for that failure. And then we got an option to get the ship paid, get things taken care of, get more money, which Rosalia, I know all of you are broke.
We're doing much better now, thanks
We'll
to your
take care
efforts.
of that We'll take care of it ourselves. We didn't
No.
talk to you, and you're right, we should have, but we didn't. So we'll go take care of it ourselves.
Okay, twins. Brotherhood and dog. You realize why I got upset when you got us a new job, right? I am captain of the crew. I have to take responsibility for everyone. I want to make sure that nobody's biting off more than they can chew. We're gonna do this together.
Yep. We're gonna function as a unit, as a wholesome family. Now let's go commit home invasion robbery.
Without Kemo.
No, Chemo's there. He's just vibing. He's
He's just
T-posing.
To be
He's
fair,
just T-posing, making the cinder block noise, scraping
Yeah.
noise.
to be fair, we go into the lair of a high-level necromancer. He'd be waiting at the door, like, "I'm sure you guys will be fine."
We
I
just
like
need
my
that
free
sound
will.
effect.
It's fine. I got my 2 Marten buddies here who can fire acid. I got my own necromancer. I got a guy who can make me feel better with his funny songs. And I got Gaul who never stops fucking smiling and he just motivates me to fucking slay things. So I think we can kick this thing's ass.
Yeah. On that note, and she's saying this while she's already started walking towards the crypt. Gar, what were you saying earlier about where gnolls come from?
You understand that, right?
How is this a bad thing?
Where's the downside to the Wolven?
Yeah. You see, Tibble turns to the Kemo and goes, "You see, kids, I want to die in combat. Thus, I won't ever get what I want, so I suffer longer and the Kaiserin gets stronger." Part of our master plan. Stumbles down the stairs.
What? All right, Kemo, are you coming?
He'll catch up.
Yeah, he's coming.
He probably makes that noise.
All right, so yeah, what are you guys just gonna go ahead and march right in? Gonna
down the tube
Yeah.
we go. He
Down
knows
the
we're
And while
normal
we're
route.
walking, Rose is going to flip the note over until it reveals text, and then she'll be going one flip at a time to loop through all of hers.
All right. The first note says you should avoid choking hazards.
Fuck you.
At the back
The
of that
twins
one,
can help with that.
the back of that one, the next one says, "Luckily, you have a friend that can help with that."
You've got a friend in us.
I'm pretty sure this guy's fucking chaotic.
100%.
Oh,
Flipping again.
Well, yeah. Okay, so you're flipping it again, right?
Yep. She's going down the list.
All right. The next one for Rose says, "You should look into castle doctrine."
The twins are floating it over to themselves.
Were those
And
three all that was on it, or are they just taking it before she's done?
They'll wait, but from what I understood, it was just 3 each.
No, it's more
Is
than
it
that.
3 each?
No, it's more than
Oh,
that.
it's more than that? I was trying to flip through it.
Yeah, you were flipping several at a time.
Yeah, but then I literally said I flipped through it to see the ones I missed.
Tanya, I sent you something.
Well, I told you the ones that were between the ones that you had originally flipped to.
Okay. Send Adric my best regards. Heart disease is genetic. Something else, and you have a nice sword.
And no.
Oh, that was Moriarty.
That was Moriarty.
Yeah, I had play me a ditty, sheet music, something about tuning. No. Is
I
there more
swear,
after
if you
that?
play the music and it's a Rickroll.
He would not be the god of trickery if he didn't fucking do medieval. Dun, dun, ba-da-da-da-dun, dun.
No,
So,
it's
Moriarty, didn't you at one point say that you wanted to play it?
Bardcore Megalovania.
Yes,
I
I
did.
did.
I did say I wanted to play it, but I have not played it yet.
Alright.
I've not gotten a response from my team about whether or not I should play it.
Well, play
it.
Play it as we enter.
Funnily enough, as you start it up, the tune becomes actually rather recognizable on your hurdy-gurdy. You are playing a you're effectively playing da 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 da.
The
You're
ants
playing the
go
ants go
marching
marching.
one by one.
2 by 2.
Actually, that's Johnny I Hardly Knew Ya, which might be more fitting.
Yeah.
Isn't the ants go marching one by one? The little one stops to. Fuck, I can't remember what he stops for, but then it's 2 by 2, and then it's 3 by 3, and then 4 by 4. Yeah.
Well, that's not the original tune though. That's like the more recent nursery rhymed version. The original version is about a soldier who's lost both of his arms and legs from war and who has to beg on the street.
Oh.
It's a Civil War song.
Yep. It also reminds me of the fact that the church just straight up stole Greensleeves and turned it into a different song.
Yeah, no, they a lot of school music and like music we teach the children does that.
Yeah. I do have all of Greensleeves memorized, though.
Kind of like the history behind Ring Around the Posies.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Black Death, a wonderful lesson to teach children.
Yeah. In that weird Germanic sense. But yeah, no, there's after Johnny I Hardly Knew Ya, there was a twist on it for a more light version, which is When Johnny Comes Marching Home, which put a more light twist on, oh, he's coming back from war and he's fine. And I don't know why or how the ants go marching came to be.
The reason why I was referencing the ants go marching specifically is because, he's referencing the fact that you're ants. Because he's being a dick.
Yeah, the whole purpose of the note is that he's poking fun. Right, so yeah, once she's gotten to the end of her list, if that was the end of the list, then
where did I
was
leave
there
off?
any more?
What does he even mean by heart disease is genetic?
It was the third one. It was avoid choking hazards. You have a friend who can help with that, and then there was the third one you revealed, but I can't remember what it was now.
What's genetic, Carl?
Am I the one that can help you? Am I the one that can help you with choking?
It could be referring to several.
This hamlet shall not fall.
Just gonna remove your game.
Wolves Team _Royal raided my stream with 3 viewers.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Nuclear launch
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
detected.
Hello, tactical nuke. Thank you very
They
much for
stepped
that
up the
raid.
DRMs.
The Kaiserin has answered my prayers. Nuclear annihilation.
Johnny comes marching home. I posted an Ascent to send.
Alright.
On hurdy-gurdy.
Legalized.
Oh, they have
Anyways.
Yeah.
Zim's doing a thing.
Oh, for the love of all that is holy and sacred, can we please stay on topic at least a little bit? Whoa, thank you very much for that raid. We have about 20 minutes left. What are we doing?
Hey, I was
Okay,
trying to push it back.
Okay, look. I'm just going to rule that you guys get to play with the magic paper next session. Stop messing with the magic paper right now.
Alright.
Thank God.
You guys are not to be trusted around magic paper in the future, I guess.
Storm the gates!
Caldarius,
Give us
it's
a toy.
the fucking door. You want to stall for time? You throw a door in front of the party. That's what this is.
Hey, storyteller, I kicked the fucking door.
I was about to say Timber would just kick the door.
Yeah.
So let's proceed down into the direction that we hadn't gone last time.
Yes, the
Kemo,
actual
you good for the staircase? Yeah, he can handle the stairs.
Alright.
By the way, Tanya, did you see the thing I sent you?
Yeah, I saw it. But
You know, I'm kind of glad this place is big enough for me because Kemo
shall
just
be
sliding
done
along with
and
his
done
arms outstretched. It's kind of weird. But at least he can fit because I can fit.
Alright, so now we have
Hilarious.
2 all-in attack cards played.
Alright.
So Darius, once we get to the part that we haven't explored previously, what is there?
So the part that you had last explored previously was the hallway with the bird in the helmet and the statues. So once you get to the end of that, because that's where you found out about the torch thing finally, and then immediately turned the fuck around. Past that, you are actually able to, at least those of you with decent hearing, are able to hear what sounds like mumbling echoing up from deeper within.
I'm going to send some of the rats to scout ahead. Alright, someone's gonna need to hold my hand and guide me because I'm doing the sensory thing again.
How many rats are you sending?
I'm gonna send 5.
Temple will crouch. Moriarty, just throw in my backpack.
What?
Throw those into my backpack.
No, just hold her hand.
Okay, fine.
No, I'll ride. Riding the backpack definitely works.
While this argument is going on, 3 of the rats get torn apart, but 2 of them make it through.
Oh, there are booby traps ahead. Oh, that actually hurt a little.
Torn apart by what?
I don't know. 1 second they were connected, then there was an instant of pain, and then they were no longer connected.
The other ones couldn't look back and see what happened?
It
Doing
was
so
as
now.
if millions of tiny voices cried out at once and then were silenced.
No, just 3. She's going to have the other 2 look back to see what the fuck just happened.
You see, there's not actually any obvious immediate evidence about it. What you do notice, though, is just the fact that it, is, that's a lot of blood.
All right.
Nothing that I can sense. Nothing that I can see. Whatever it was exceptionally aggressive, though.
Well, I'm gonna be excessively aggressive back. Temple starts to go that way.
Alright.
He puts the torch in his mouth and draws his longsword.
Please make a reflex saving throw.
Alright. Need to go to... That's under actions, skills, combat, right? Yeah.
It
And
should
it's
also be
talking-
under the main part.
Under the main one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It could also, there's multiple places where you could access your saving throws.
Reflex. Class 2.
If it helps, it says you have a +5.
Yeah, and then I get a +2 because it's only targeting temple, correct?
It is only targeting
for bashing something?
Okay. Oh god.
Someone gave you a nat 20.
Oh, really?
Well,
Ostine did.
It says give player or storyteller. He needs to specify.
Oh.
It says
did.
timber.
Timber. Yeah, he did.
Oh.
In that case, yeah, you managed to. You get the feeling that you need to either back up or jump immediately. Which would you like to do?
Temple will slam his shield under the ground and try to jump.
All right.
Boing.
You do jump slightly, although you do feel the impact of something hitting your shield extremely hard. It
Seems
doesn't
like those-
damage it, but you could feel the impact of that rattle up your arm.
Seems like there was some sort of projectile. Careful. Is there any sort of like pressure plate that Temple stepped on?
Roll me a perception check. Visual, of course.
Yep. You know, Temple just keeps his feet right where they are because it's obviously not setting it off again. I'm not seeing anything, I think.
Nope, you're not.
All right, let me take a look around. She'll be having the rats scanning the rough area where the booby trap went off at.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Skills, perception. Oh, that's
No one
sad.
else?
I'm not used to the kaleidoscope vision yet.
Yeah.
Can I have this roll?
Twins?
I mean, you're with
Anyone
us.
who's
though.
watching can roll.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Oh yeah, I forgot for a moment that the twins are actually with people.
Yeah.
Gar got a natural 20.
All right.
Doesn't matter 'cause it's a skill check.
Shush.
Still a good roll. Gar, Dark, and Brotherhood, you three all are able to make out the gossamer thin wire that was hanging at around ankle height for Timber, so would be around shin knee height for, like normal people. And in addition, as for both of the twins, they're able to barely make out some slots along the wall.
I hate the way you pause after you say make out.
The twins are gonna hop down and, well, Dark's gonna hop down and point it out and attempt to... Can they attempt to disable that device?
That'd be a disabled device roll.
Well, while they do that,
Is
Temple's
that a
gonna
thing?
put his shield
Oh, it
down
is.
and
Yeah,
try to
it's a skill.
become
Never mind, they
cover
have no
for them.
bonus.
Timber's taking up a defensive position.
You know what?
Yeah.
Why not? They're gonna try anyways. What's the worst that could
Scenario, I
happen?
get shot.
Luckily, you can't crit fail a skill check. Otherwise, you'd be setting that bitch off right now.
Well, actually, can I use one of the party rerolls?
Very well.
Yeah.
We got
We got
tons of them being played.
Yeah, use them.
Oh, hold on.
2 of them right now, I think. Ooh, Oban wants you to gamble.
What's the gamble?
He's
Lunar
trying to
curse.
confirm the crit fail. Hold on. Twins to take a gamble. Twins flip a coin.
Yep.
Yeah.
That would be a fail on the gamble, which would be a -5.
Can you tell me the
Negative
game?
1.
Well, this was the one I was going to re-roll, so...
Well, that was the one that said a boon or a curse, not the +5, -5. I don't know if there's, like, overlap with those or anything.
There you go.
The gamble one is if the roll is even, then it adds 5. For this system, for Pathfinder, it's +5 or -5.
Dang.
That's still a
okay.
pretty good roll.
Okay. Still, though, that follow-up roll was decent.
That would have put him at a -1 if he hadn't re-rolled.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, it applies to the next roll.
So, what you notice is that you do manage to jam up some of the mechanisms to do with this thing. But it looks like it was mostly a one-time use, and then it would have to be manually reset. What you have done, though, is make it so that way it'll be a bitch to actually reset it.
Hell
That
yeah.
works for me.
So you effectively managed to jam up the mechanisms. It kind of need to be actually kind of like taken apart and remade in order to reset it.
So, Rose will be having the 2 rats retreat, and she'll instead be deploying 2 of the birds and having them slowly hopping along in front of the group, scanning for anything resembling threads, anything glinting in the torchlight.
Alright, roll me a perception check.
Timber's gonna like stuff his sword under his armpit and give the Martens head pats. Good job, boys.
Any bonuses for it being bird vision?
Take a +2.
You're good.
Yeah, did good.
They give a small twitch of their tails.
Hell yeah.
So you see and are able to point out quite effectively a few of the traps that are up ahead. But
Activating bird radar.
Another thing that you've noticed is that down the hall, there starts to be some more of the undead birds that you're able to start picking out.
All right.
Point them out!
Bad news.
Point them out!
Good news and bad news. I can see all the threads easily enough, but we're being watched.
Yep. Also, for those of you who are not Timber, the mumbling has grown slightly.
Alright.
It's still a din, but it's slightly louder.
Brotherhood and Dog. I want you to shoot any balls that aren't roses while we're in here, okay?
Okay.
Be like a little shooting gallery. Timber starts
Pew, pew.
advancing, making note of where Rose pointed out the traps.
Alright. I'm not going to make you roll to kill the birds. They're literally sitting targets.
But...
You can roll dice if you want. I'm not going to make you.
Okay, I won't.
Roll the dice.
No, better to avoid the chance of a nat 1.
Telling the Martens not to roll might make them want to leave the...
Okay, so advance pew pew. Chuck, 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 chuck.
After turning a corner, and, successfully pointing out any traps that were left in the hallway and avoiding them, you get to another staircase down. And now that you're around this corner, the voice is much more clear. And you're able to, make out some of the actual mumbling, which sounds like repeated instances of things like, no, it's not supposed to work like that. No, maybe if I changed this mechanism, but maybe that would have some interference. It was kind of...
Hold up a hand to Timber. Timber, be careful. It sounds like there may be a heretic down here.
And it sounds like they might not know we're coming.
Well, he's gonna know we're gonna coming because I'm me.
His birds were watching us, but was he watching the birds? I have to actively focus on my minions to perceive through their eyes.
Is this another Tomb Raider? Or is this your Necromancer?
Oh, that's a fair point, too.
Alright. Well, only one way to find out, boys.
Forward it is.
Yep. Those of you with good scent, by the way, roll me a perception check off of scent.
Scent?
Scent.
Scent.
I don't think I have any bonuses to that, so that would preclude me.
All right.
I don't have any malices.
Oh, does no one have any actual bonuses towards scent besides the twins?
The twins.
Gar does.
No, I don't.
Gar
Oh.
doesn't? What?
No.
He's a hyena! They're scavengers!
I mean, theoretically, myself, Timber, and Gar probably would have the best sense.
Well, except for Temple, because he's just been through so much fucking smoke.
Yeah. So Dark and Brotherhood, you two are able to make out the smell of livestock coming from down below. That and the distinct smell of some kind of acid.
They are going to, first off, reconnect the collective. They've been holding off until now.
Oh, great. Now, what is it? Oh, it's you connecting. Okay.
They're passing along what they are smelling.
Yeah, so it's the distinct smell of livestock along with the sort of acrid smell you get when an acid burns something.
Oh, that is rancid. Why?
That is undead.
Connects to Temple. Kill, mortal, kill, mortal, kill, mortal. Oh, is that acid?
I guess we're gonna find out. So you're gonna have the birds continue hopping along, pointing out any traps they encounter.
All right. Thankfully, the stairs seem quite clear of traps, besides, the normal tripping hazard of dark stairs.
Clink, clank, 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 clank. Gadoosh, gadoosh, gadoosh.
And as you guys reach the bottom of the staircase, what you see before you is a rather open area. It seems that this was most likely a worshipping point or something or other, where this is the representative of Adric's tomb, where he was buried. With, the kind of like coffin mausoleum type thing you might expect of such an important figure. However, it looks like this has been overtaken by some sort of necromancer who's standing over a workshop desk with papers and charts and a bunch of mechanical things as well. There are pens filled with various livestock, and even a couple that have unconscious but alive people within it. And featured prominently near the center of the room is a hatch door.
And I think
yes,
that's where
you
we
wanted to talk with me.
Alright, Rosalia, it's your turn. Go talk to him.
We,
Please note, he's not actually looking at you. He still has his back turned. He's still at his workshop fiddling with something or other.
I think this is where we should go in and end.
Yep.
Because we are coming up on that mark.
Yep.
In that case, I'm going to ask everyone to roll me one last perception check.
Ooh, and
is it visual?
Yes.
Was it visual or auditory? Visual.
Why do I even bother?
Because you get 18s and 20s on your perception sometimes.
Because you did better than me.
I shit talk my bad things so they do good.
So they do the good. Everyone except for Moriarty notices that the floor looks like it was newly made compared to the walls around it out of a slightly different stone. It looks like the entire floor has been replaced at some point.
Since Adric was raised.
Gonna be waiting all week to find out who it is when they turn around.
It wasn't even my suggestion to stop here.
Yeah. I mean, this is a good cliffhanger for Kemo to come running down like, hey guys, what's go? Oh god.
Don't worry. Rose gets to talk.
Hey guys, I just caught up. What are you? Well, it's been nice catching up with you guys. I'll see you again later.
Rosalia, play the bit.
Which bit?
The one I sent you.
Well,
I didn't realize that was a blurb that you had sent me.
Yes.
I can guarantee one thing that's gonna happen next episode, guys. Temple's gonna raise this is actual audio of Temple trying to be sneaky.
Actual audio recording. Live leak.
It's just his how he's got that chainmail tail, so he's kind of
No,
crouching and he's like
that's not-
walking.
It's the sound of an AFK player following along with the group.
Well, Temple.
Moriarty, do you
Temple-
not have bits?
I do not,
Why not?
because that costs money.
So this is the part where everyone, even the bad guy gets to sit down with all of us, and we're talking about how much fun we had in the episode, and we put our arms around each other. Hey, and this was made thanks
Kumbaya.
by viewers like you.
Kumbaya episode moment.
Yeah.
Don't worry. This is the part in the episode where we decide, oh, we've had enough of this and we need to leave again.
Yeah, like you guys did before.
Yeah, no.
Hey, we're trying
There's
to
money
make
on the table now.
Dracula. Where's my nutty, you nerd?
All right, let's go ahead and wrap this up. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for Ascent to Ascend Pathfinder. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. They're on the website as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, tippers, and subscribers. It is your support that keeps this channel alive and keeps all these streams coming to you. I cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around, as well as just subscribing to our YouTube, or by helping out with the September goals. You can see those by using !sub or by looking in the Creator News channel on the Discord. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.
Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.